Ready? Knee. Let's go! Round 3. Come on, Liverpool, let's feel good. Easy round to start. Not too much muscle work. You've got classes all day long. This is about feeling good, getting the blood going around your body, lifting all those endorphins, and saying to this shit. 10 seconds, keep going. Rest. 20 seconds rest, guys. If anyone's got any injuries, double tap, squeeze the bum. Double tap. Anyone else? Double tap jump, let's go. Double tap. Think about your bum muscles. Squeeze up. Legs, glutes, hamstrings, heart rate going up. Keep going. Woo! Feel the burn. Yes, keep going. 5 seconds left. Rest. 20 seconds. Breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth. Get your breath in. Okay. Knees are up. Bounce knees. Or high. Let's go. Come on, girls. Halfway. Keep going. I know it's hard. Keep it up. Last 10. Give it a push. Last 5. Woo. Breathe in through your nose. Out through your mouth. 10 seconds rest. Next one. Long jump. Half burpee. Run back. Let's go. Come on. Well done, girls. Anyone not feeling good right now? Okay, mountain climbers. Hands directly under the arms. 3, 2, let's go. Keep going, guys. Keep going. Woo! 20 seconds. Put your knees down if you need to rest. 3, 2, go again. Rest. Slowly up. Breathe in. Okay, you've got 15 seconds left out your rest. Then the next one is floor work. Knees are both up, like so. Arms are out to the back. And we come through with the knee. Let's go. Pull yourself up. You find it hard. Last 10. Keep going, last 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! End of round 2. Let's go for round 3 after 1 minute break. Whew. For anyone who's just jumped on, it's not an easy workout. Any beginners, anyone with any injuries, take it easy. It's not about beasting yourself this morning if you've never done it before. It's about taking part, just lifting the endorphins, doing what you can. Just to feel good, guys. If anyone else is sweating like that, take a picture of yourself, send it in, tell everyone what you've been up to today, pass the word on. It's on all day, 12 hours, not just physical exercise, mental health, physical health, for the kids, mums, before they kill the kids. 5 seconds left for round 3. 3, 2, 1, out in. Let's go, guys. Easy round to start. Any injuries? Just do what you can, Liverpool, just let's go. Come on, guys, keep going. Sweaty round. 5 seconds left. Rest. Whew. Okay, you've got 15 seconds. Three, 2, 1. Let's get them legs warmed up for booty burn after this one. Keep going, guys. If it's hard, leave out the jump. Just keep moving. Bounce, bounce, up you go. And rest. Well done. Breathe in. Out. High knees, next round. 10 seconds to recover. Fierce round next, guys. 3, 2, let's go. High knees. Any injuries? Let's go. Last 5. Rest. Woo. Breathe in. Breathe out. Think of the calories burned by the time you're finished. Come on, keep it up. Last 10. Woo! 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. 20 seconds rest. Okay, on your mat, lie down. 3, 2, let's go. Through the knees. If you find it hard, pull yourself up by the back of the leg. Just a little bit. A little bit of aid. Anyone else? Let's go. Keep going. Last 15 seconds. Don't give up. Keep going, guys. Pushing through the pain. Be ready for anything today. Last 5. Keep it up. 3, 2, 1. Okay. 1 minute rest. I'm going to do one more round. 6 minute long. One more. And then we're going to go for a cold shower. 30 seconds is all you need to do. I'm going to show you how to breathe in the shower at the end, because I'm just trying to catch my breath from this. Well done, everyone. Still half a minute rest. Keep going, guys. Hope you're all sweating. Keep going. If anyone's interested in workouts all next week, add me, Debbie PT Timpson. Take me on Zooms Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 o'clock. Different all the time, weights included, body weight exercises, HIIT, you name it. And we do that next week. Jump on. And also, just before I go, we're starting retreats. All add, let me show you how 13. All the 5-star retreats are on there. Come the spring when we get out of lockdown. And we're going to have 5-star treatments, workouts, workshops, mental health, 5-star food, 5-star luxury. It's going to be amazing, girls. Get on it. Ask me or let me show you how 13 for more info. Let's go for our last round. Shake yourselves out. 3, 2, 1. Jump in. Knees. Any beginners? Knees. Let's go, Liverpool. Last round. Woo! Easy round to start. Halfway. Woo! 3, 2, 1. 20 seconds rest. Breathe in. Get ready for your next round. Beginners. Anyone else has been working out for some time? Knees are okay, hips are okay, ankles are okay. Let's go. Woo, come on Liverpool, keep it up. Get them endorphins flying around your body. Set yourself up. It's 9 o'clock. You're smashing the workouts. You're winning your day. Keep going, last 10. Last 5. Rest. Breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth. Get ready for high knees. 3, 2, let's go. Smile through your breath. Only 3 more exercises left for the cold shower. Whew. Breathe in. Get ready. Long jump. Let's go. Burpee. Run back. Half jump. Burpee. Keep it up. Keep going, last 10. Last one. Woo. 10 more seconds. Stay to the end. 10 more seconds for mountain climbers. Keep going, everyone. Come on, Ellen. I hope you're working out there, not drinking coffee. 3, 2, let's go. Keep going, everyone. Keep it up, guys. Let's go. Keep going, girls. Last 10. 3, 2, 1. Woo. Breathe. Last round of the day. On your back for your core. If you can't do the full sit up with the knee in, try and sit up. If you need aid, just tap the side of your leg, pull yourself up a little bit. Not too much, so you do work the abs. Last round of the day, Liverpool, let's go. Woo! Feeling good? Keep going, guys. Don't forget if it's hitting your back, pull yourself up with your leg. Little bit of aid. Little bit of aid, not a lot. Keep going. Last 5, 4, 3, 2. Woo! Okay. Let's breathe. Stand up. Try and turn you down. Okay, everyone, that was a fantastic workout. Is anyone sweating? Okay, shake your little legs off. Breathe in through the nose as you go down. And out at the top. Breathe in. And out. Breathe in. And out. Feet together, not so tight. Breathe. Last one. Well done, shake your legs out. Feet together, one hand on the hip, take the other one right over. Take it forward, release any pressure off the spine. Other hand on the hip, take the other one over. Forward, take the pressure off the spine. Up, shake it out. Give yourselves a big clap. Not quite finished, we've still got a bit of time left, guys. So, what we're going to do, I'm going to show you how to breathe. When you get in the shower, you can get in the shower warm. Turn it down to cold gradually. Your challenge today is to stay in that shower on cold for just 30 seconds. Get someone to time you. Go in your knickers and drawers, get the kids to time you. Have a bit of fun with it. Make everyone laugh. Let it be a part of your routine. Okay, so breath when you go in, not this. and panic. Don't do that, okay? Don't do that. Breathe in, make your belly go out. Breathe out, pull your belly in, okay? It's all about relaxing in that cold. I know you want to do that and I know you want to panic, but don't do that. If you start panicking, step out, step back in. It's all about the breath. Calm mind, calm body. If your head's panicking, your body's going to panic. Relate the two together. It's only cold water. If it's that cold, turn it up a little titch. Okay, so 30 seconds, guys. If anyone does it, if anyone masters it, if anyone gets recorded, throw it out here. Let people know how good you feel with it. Okay, it's not just a gimmick. It's been around for centuries. It's just that it's come to our attention and we're doing it. Okay, let me know if everyone's doing it. Add me, Debbie PT Timpson. Zooms are on next week, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in. Give yourselves a clap and get your cold shower done. Woohoo! Oh, I don't even know how to turn this off. Has anyone ever done this before?
Do you think it's because she's in Marbella? There's no sound on that. I hope the next person she's in Marbella. There's no sound. The one was perfect, wasn't it? But obviously that's all to do with their own computers. It's because she's in Marbella. There's no sound on that. It's because she's in Marbella. There's no sound on that. Wasn't it? It's because she's in Marbella. There's no sound on that. It's because she's in Marbella. There's no sound on that. It's because she's in Marbella. There's no sound on that. It's because she's in Marbella. There's no sound on that.
mountains will speak. Mountains will. Look at me, I'm a mess. See what you started me to hit the brake. Tear myself away. Wasn't I done with it? One touch and my heart don't articulate. No, no, yeah, you know me. You know I get lonely. What feels right and so unholy. I can feel it coming. Think I might say something stupid. La 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 like I want ya. La 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 like I need ya. To myself, no, 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 no. But here I go. I'ma la 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 lose it. No, I can't be here with you. Yeah. Now, baby, no. I might say something stupid. I might say something stupid. Now, baby, no. but they just can't touch it. Bad girl, need a bad girl, need a bad girl. 'Cause the bad boys just don't cut it. We're always up to no good. Don't you wish they could? Bad girl, need a bad girl, need a bad girl. 'Cause the bad boys just don't cut it. They got what they want, what they want. They can look, but they just can't touch it. Bad girl, need a bad girl, need a bad girl. 'Cause the bad boys just don't cut it. We're always up to no good. Don't you wish they could? I said. Thought when I grew up I would be the same as the ones who gave me my last name. I would not give in, I would not partake in the same old drugs everyone else takes. I'm better than that, I'm better than that. I'm living my life so I go to heaven and never come back. But look who I'm at, look who I'm at. I'm living the life that I said I wouldn't and wanna go back. I used to call my mom every Sunday, so she knew her love wasn't far away. But now I'm all fucked up out in LA, 'cause I care more about what other people say. I used to not take chances with God's name, but it's been so long since I last prayed. And now I'm all fucked up and my heart's changed, 'cause I care more about what other people say. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 'Cause I care more about what other people
I
say.
wish I could shelter the boy I knew from the crazy hell I put him through. 'Cause I'm all grown up and I'm black and blue. I could use some tape, I could use some glue. I'm better than that, I'm better than that. I should be living my life so I go to heaven and never come back. I used to call my mom every Sunday, so she knew her love wasn't far away. But now I'm all fucked up out in LA, 'cause I care more about what other people say. I used to not take chances with God's name, but it's been so long since I last prayed. And now I'm all fucked up and my heart's changed, 'cause I care more about what other people say. Yeah.
thumbs up, let me know if you can hear the sound okay. Thank you, fab. I'll just give it a couple of minutes. Let some other people get on. With everyone. Let's sing and play, laugh all day. So many things to do. Hi. Hi, Mika. Hi, Isla. Morning. Move music together. Let's make move music. Hi, Isaac. Let's make move music. Hi. Move music together. Going to do move music with everyone. Hello, Eliza. Good morning. Hi, Sophie. We waving. Hello. So many things to do. Hi, Hope's Nursery. Good morning to you lot. Hello. Hello, Isaac and Noah. Good morning. Move music together. Let's make move music. It's time to have some fun. Let's make move music. Move music together. We're going to do move music with everyone. You're singing? Going to do move music with everyone. Hi, Miss Lindsay. Hi. Good morning, Joshua. Morning to you. Okay, so we're going to get started. We're going to have a bit of fun in aid of Mind Charity. Movement and music for little ones is really essential for the stimulation in the brain. It's good for brain development, and it's got a huge impact on attention span, sleep patterns, even digestion. So we're going to have some fun with our music today. Hi. Okay, so we're going to do a warm-up first. It's a very active session today. We're going to do one called Is Everybody Here? So we want to hear you shouting back to us. Shout yes when we tell you to. Let us know you're there. Okay, so joining in. If you've got a little one like this little one, you're going to bounce her up and down. Copy off me. If you've got bigger ones, they can copy it off Daisy and Max here. This is Daisy and Max, and this is Elsie. Elsie's a bit of a crier, so if we need to, I'm going to put her in the bin, and then we'll carry on. Okay? Let's give it a go. Is everybody here? Are we ready? Let's move back so everyone can see us. So, we're going to start with clapping those hands. Is everybody here? Are we ready to start? Yes, we're here and we're ready to start. Is everybody here? Are we ready to start? Yes, we're here and we're ready to start. Are you ready? Shout yes! Are you ready? Yes! Are you ready? Yes! Are you ready to jump? Let's jump up and down. Jumpity jump. Jump, 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 jumpity jump. Jump, jump, jump. Jumpity jump. Jump, 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 jumpity jump. Well done! We're gonna clap those hands again. Is everybody here? Are we ready to start? Yes, we're here and we're ready to start. Is everybody here? Are we ready to start? Yes, we're here and we're ready to start. Are you ready? Shout yes! Are you steady? Yes! Are you ready? Yes! Are you ready to shake? Let's shake, shake, shake. Shake-itty shake. Shake, 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 shake-itty shake. Are we shaking? Shake, shake, shake. Shake-itty shake. Shake, 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 shake. And we're jumping. Jump, jump, jump. Jumpity jump. Jump, 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 jumpity jump. Jump, jump, jump. Jumpity jump. Jump, 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 jumpity jump. Well done. We're going to clap those hands again. Let's clap. Is everybody here? Are we ready to start? Yes, we're here and we're ready to start. Is everybody here? Are we ready to start? Stamp, 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 stamp. And we're shaking. Shake, shake, shake. Shakety shake. Shake, 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 shakety shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shakety shake. Shake, 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 shake. And let's jump. Jump, jump, jump. Jumpity jump. Jump, 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 jumpity jump. Jump, jump, jump. Jumpity jump. Jump, 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 jumpity jump. Woo! Well done. Give yourselves a big clap. Woo! Hope you're all nice and warm. I hope you're all nice and warm after that one. I am. Okay. We're going to move on. We're going to make sure you're all wide awake this time. We're going to do wake up good morning. So we've got lots of stretching in this one to wake up your bodies. Okay. I'm going to pass Elsie out for this one so I can show you what to do. Are we ready? Wake up good morning. Now you can sit down for this one if you want to. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to sit down. Are you ready? Let's pretend we're asleep. We're going to wake up to Colin the cockerel waking us up. Are we ready? Listen for the cockerel. There he is. Ready? Wake up. We're going to stretch those arms. Wake up. Good morning.
Good morning.
Another day is here.
Another day.
And again. Wake up. Good morning.
Good morning.
Another day is here.
Another day.
Stretch your arms up. Stretch your high as high as you can.
Arms up in the air.
Rub your eyes and ruffle your hair.
Rise and ruffle your hair.
And we're gonna yawn as loud as we can. Can we do big yawns? Oh. Wake up, good morning.
Wake up. Good morning.
Another day is here.
Another day.
And again. Wake up, good morning.
Wake up. Good morning.
Another day is here.
Another day.
Let's stretch those arms. Stretch up high, as high as you can. Stretch. Rub your eyes and ruffle your hair. Well done. And again, we're going to yawn as loud as we can. Big yawns. Ooh. Wake up, good morning.
Good morning.
Another day is here.
Another day.
Once more. Wake up, good morning.
Good morning.
Another day is here.
Another day is here.
Woo! Yes, well done. Are we all wide awake? Let's see how many we've got on. Oh, we've got lots of you watching. Hi everyone. Hope you're all awake. Okay, so our next one is really good for your brains, okay? We're going to do clap, stomp, jump and run. So we're going to be doing all of those things. Let's have a practice. Can we clap? Clap. We're going to stomp those feet. Stomp. A jump. And we're going to run on the spot. Okay? So it's going to get a little bit hard at the end because we're going to have to do them all together. Okay? Are we ready? Let's clap those hands. I'm going to do this one without Elsie. I'll do it myself. Are we ready? Let's clap those hands, everyone. Clap into the music. Let's clap. We clap, clap, clap our hands together. We clap, clap, clap our hands, clap them on the beat. You do it, let's clap.
Clap our hands.
Clap our hands together. We clap, clap, clap our hands, clap them on the beat. Stomp those feet. Stomp, stomp, stomp our feet. Stomp our feet together. We stomp, stomp, stomp our feet. Stomp them on the beat. And again. Stomp, stomp, stomp our feet. Stomp our feet together. We stomp, stomp, stomp our feet. Stomping on the beat. We're gonna jump.
Jump, jump.
Up and down together. We jump, jump, up and down, jumping on the beat. Keep jumping.
Jump, jump. Up and
Up and down together. We jump, jump, up and down. Okay, we're running on the spot. Run, run, running on the spot. How fast can you run? How fast can you go?
Run on the spot.
running on the beat, keep going. Run on the spot together. We run, run, run. Okay, it's the hard part. All together. Clap, stomp, jump and run. Oh, it's hard. Let's go. Clap, stomp, jump and run. And again. We clap, stomp, jump and run. Do all four together. We clap, stomp, jump and run and fall down in a heap. Woo! Well done. Woo! It's hard, that one. I'm out of breath. Okay, so we have got can you touch your toes next. So if you've got a shaker or any instrument you like, you can there we are. Hi. Okay, we've got our shakers. Are we ready to join in? We're going to do a bit of actions first, and our shakers are going to come in the middle. Are you ready? Can you touch your toes? Do we know where our toes are? Let's touch. Can you touch your toes? Can you wiggle your nose? Can you stretch up high? Nearly reach the sky. Can you shake your feet? Make your hair look neat. Can you turn around? Crouch down on the ground. We're going to shake those shakers. Or play your instruments, whatever you have. If you don't have any instruments, you can clap your hands. Or you can stamp your feet. Whatever you like. Keep going, let's shake hands. Hello by the floor. Swallow that out to the side. Woo! And back in. Okay, let's do it all again. Can you touch your toes? Can you wiggle your nose? Can you stretch your high? Stretch. Nearly reach the sky. Can you shake your feet? Make your hair look neat. Can you turn around? Crouch down on the ground. Let's shake those shakers. Or play your instruments. Well done, everyone. We're going to shake up high. Play those instruments up high if you can. And down by the floor. Out to the side. And back in again. One more time. Touch your toes. Touch your toes. Can you wiggle your nose? Can you stretch up high? Nearly reach the sky. Can you shake those feet? Make your hair look neat. Can you turn around? Crouch down on the ground. Woo! Well done. Give yourselves a big clap. Woohoo! Fab work, everyone. Okay, this next one is good for your brain and your body, and also for your coordination. So, can you pat your head and rub your tummy at the same time? You do it? Well done. We're going to be doing that one in this, okay? We're also going to be turning around, and at the same time, you're going to bob up and down like this as you turn. Whoop, bob, bob, bob. Yeah? And we're also going to flap your arms and jump about. Jump around while you're flapping your arms. Okay? So this one's called Two Things at Once. Let's see if you can do it. Let's go. We can clap to start this one. Can you do two things at once? Yes, I can do two things at once. I bet you can't do two things at once.
Yes, I can.
Are you sure? Ready? Rub my tummy and pat my head. Rub my tummy and pat my head. Rub my tummy and pat my head. That's two things at once. Well done. Well done if you can do that. Clap those hands. Can you do two things at once? Yes, I can do two things at once. I bet you can't do two things at once. Yes, I can. Ready? Turn around, bob and down. Turn around and bob up and down. Turn around and bob up and down. That's two things at once. Well done. Clap those hands. Last one now. Well, can you do two things at once? Yes, I can do two things at once. I bet you can't do two things at once.
Yes, I can.
Ready? Flap my arms and jump around. Flap my arms and jump around. Flap my arms and jump around. Woo!
Two things at once.
Ready? Rub my tummy and pat my head. Turn around and bob up and down. Flap my arms and jump around. That's two things at once. Woo! Well done. Well done. Oh, thank you. That's lovely to say. I'm making so many kids smile today. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to have a little calm down, like catch my breath. So we can't forget to stretch every little part of our body, so we're going to use our fingers for the next one. Can you show me your wiggly fingers? Ooh. Okay, we're going to do little fingers, okay? Get those fingers ready to wiggle. Here we go. Here we go. Wiggle those fingers. Little fingers, wiggle them in the air. Little fingers, wiggle them everywhere. Little fingers, wiggle them in the air. Little fingers, wiggle them everywhere. Ooh, can you wiggle those fingers? Wiggle, wiggle. Little fingers, count them up to 10. Little fingers, count them up again. Are we wiggling? Let's see those fingers.
Count them up to 10.
Little fingers, can we count? Are we ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Little fingers, twinkling like a star. Little fingers, what a star you are. Little fingers, twinkling like a star. Little fingers, what a star you are. Well done, can you twinkle those fingers? Let's go back to wiggling. Little fingers, wiggle them in the air. Little fingers, wiggle them everywhere. Wiggle them everywhere. Yes, well done everyone. Good finger wiggling. Okay, so we've wiggled our fingers. Now we're going to do the wiggle song. So we've got to wiggle our whole bodies for this one. Can you have a wiggle? So if you've got anything that you can wiggle for this one, you can bring it now. We have got our pom-poms for this one. We're going to have a good shake of our pom-poms and a wiggle about. If you've got anything that you can use, you can use anything you like. If you've got a ribbon stick, if you've got a pair of socks, anything, a t-shirt, a tea towel, just something you can have a dance and wiggle with, yeah? So let's see you having a good old wiggle to this one. Here we go. If you've got any, if you can, while we're just doing this, take some videos or photos so I can see them afterwards, because I'd love to see what you're all doing while we're doing this, because I can't see you. Okay, so give us a good wiggle, take some pics and some videos for me. Let's have a wiggle. Here we go. Listen to which part of your body you've got to wiggle. Let's see you wiggling. Woo! Let's do the wiggle song, wiggle song, wiggle song. Let's do the wiggle song all day long. Let's do the wiggle song, wiggle song, wiggle song. Let's do the wiggle song. Are we ready? Wiggle your arms, wiggle those fingers, wiggle your ears and nose. Wiggle your hips and your legs, wiggle your feet and toes. Let's do the wiggle song, wiggle song, wiggle song. Let's do the wiggle song all day long.
Let's do the
Keep
wiggle
wiggling.
song, wiggle song, wiggle song.
Let's do the wiggle song all day long. Woo! Wiggle them out. Have a dance around your rooms. Let's do the wiggle song, wiggle song, wiggle song. Let's do the wiggle song all day long. Let's do the wiggle song, wiggle song, wiggle song. Let's do the wiggle song. Are you ready? Wiggle your arms, wiggle your fingers, wiggle your ears and nose. Wiggle your hips and your legs, wiggle your feet and toes.
Come on.
Let's do the wiggle song, wiggle song, wiggle song. Let's do the wiggle song all day long.
Let's do the
Keep
wiggle
wiggling.
song, wiggle song, wiggle song.
Let's do the wiggle song all day long. Woo! Shake those pom-poms. Woo! Right the horse. Woo! Well done. Fab wiggling, everyone. Okay, we're down to stand up, sit down this time. Now this is one of our class favourites. We love this one. I'm going to join Elsie in for this one because we do like this one, okay? So, if you got little ones, grab hold. You're going to have a stand up and sit down. Bigger ones, you can do the standing up. Why does my phone keep doing that? Okay, are we ready? Stand up, sit down. You can stand up for this one. Are we ready? Stand up, sit down. Stand up, sit down. Turn yourself around. Stand up, sit down. And again. Stand up, sit down. Stand up, sit down. Turn yourself around. Stand up, sit down. Well done. Let's clap. Woohoo! We're going to do some running on the spot. Get those legs moving. Running on the spot. On the spot. Running on the spot. On the spot. I like that a lot. Running on the spot. Running on the spot. Running on the spot. I like that a lot. Running on the spot. Stand up, sit down. Stand up, sit down. Turn yourself around. Stand up, sit down. Well done. Clap those hands. We're gonna have a wriggle and shake. Here we go. Wriggle and shake. Wriggle and shake. Just like a little snake. Wriggle and shake. And again. Wriggle and shake. Wriggle and shake. Just like a little snake. Wriggle and shake. Let's run. Running on the spot. Running on the spot. I like that a lot. Running on the spot. Stand up, sit down. Stand up, sit down. Turn yourself around. Stand up, sit down. Woo! Well done! Yeah! Okay, so we're coming to the end. We're almost there. We're going to do one called Sleep Wake Up now. So, we need you all to be asleep. You can lie on the floor for this one. Pat up that for me. You can lie. everyone. Are we sleeping?
Time to sleep, time to sleep. Lay down on the floor.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Now it's time
To snore.
listen for Colin Cockerell. Woo! Wake up, everyone!
Wake up,
Woo! Wake up, wake up! Time to get out of bed, run around your sleepy head. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Time to get out of bed, run around your sleepy head. Back to sleep. Shh. Are we sleeping?
Time to sleep, time to sleep. Lie down on the floor. Close your eyes, close your eyes. Now it's time to snore.
Are you listening? Oh, wake up, everyone! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Time to get out of bed, run around your sleepy head. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Time to get out of bed, run around your sleepy head. Woohoo! Well done! Yay! Okay, so we are going to finish off with some bubbles. Now, I know some of you have got some bubbles. If you haven't, don't worry. You can pop my bubbles on the screen, okay? So, we're going to get some bubbles. Let's see how many bubbles you can pop. Are we ready? Here we go. Woo! Here they come. Pop those bubbles, everyone. Yes, see how many you can pop. Woo! Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun for everyone. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun for everyone. Blow them in the air. Blow them everywhere. Blow them in the air. Watch them pop or fly away. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun for everyone. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun for everyone. Are we popping those bubbles? Pop, pop, pop. Are you counting how many you're popping? Keep going. Pop as many as you can. Blow them in the air. Blow them everywhere. Blow them in the air. Watch them pop or fly away. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun for everyone. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun for everyone. Keep popping. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun for everyone. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun. Bubbles are fun for everyone. Well done. Pop them all, pop them all. Okay. We've just got enough time to do our goodbye song before we have to go. Now, if you stay on, there was supposed to be yoga next, but it's been swapped. So we've got some more children's entertainment next, okay? So if you want to stay on, you can do. We're just going to have our goodbye song. Are we ready? We're going to do Mind How You Go Goodbye. We've got a few signs for this one. We're going to do Mind How You Go Goodbye. And then it was nice to see you here today. Mind how you go. Goodbye. Okay, join in with us. You'll pick it up as you go along if you don't know it. Oh, thanks everyone. Mind how you go goodbye. Mind how you go goodbye. It was nice to see you here today. Mind how you go goodbye. Well done everyone. Thank you for joining in. We hope you had loads of fun. Let's say goodbye to Maggie Moo. Bye, Maggie Moo. Mind how you go, goodbye. It was nice to see you here today. Mind how you go, goodbye. Are we saying goodbye to Maggie? Should we give her a big kiss? Bye bye, Maggie. Mwah. Want a big kiss from Maggie Moo? Mwah. Now what about you? Big kisses for Maggie Moo. Mwah. Oh, what for Max? Mwah. Let's do it again. Mind how you go, goodbye. Mind how you go, goodbye. It was nice to see you here today. Mind how you go, goodbye. Well done, everyone. We're so glad you had loads of fun. I can see lots of messages. Kids in Bloom, hello.
Think of all the things.
Thank you, Miss Lindsay. We hope you enjoyed it. We're glad truly enjoyed it. Okay, big hugs for Maggie Moo. Oh, here we go. Shall we say goodbye to Elsie as well? Here's Elsie. Let's go. Mind how you go, goodbye. Mind how you go, goodbye. It was nice to see you here today. Mind how you go, goodbye. 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 Bye everyone, have a fun rest of the day. Stay on if you want to for the next children's entertainment. See you all soon, bye. Mind how you go,
Oh, that was really good by Sarah and Moo, Maisie Moo, and all her kids and her 3 kids. That was so good. So I've just seen her doing her little bit. So it's my turn now to join you all the boys and girls. Come on and let's have some fun with Jumping Jane from Dr. Dave's Entertainments. Okay, get your little ones on. Come and join us. We're going to do some party games and some party dances. If you type your little ones' names in the comments, I will give them a little shout out. So we'll let everybody get on and come and join us. And if you give us a little type in the comments, I will give your little one's name a shout out. I am Jumping Jane from Dr. Dave's Entertainment, and we are going to do some party games and party dances. I know you've all just had a lovely time with Sarah and Moo over on her in the live feed just for the last half an hour doing some bits, and it was lovely seeing all her 3 children. So good. And the Moo cow as well. It was really good. So yeah, so if you type in the comments if you want to say hello to your little one, I can say hello to your children. Okay, I can give them a little shout out and get all your kids all up on the feed because we're going to do some party games and party dances. Okay, I will chat and talk with you guys and say hello. So hello everybody. I can see some people joining. So do give me your little one's name in the comments because I will give them a little shout out and say hi to them. And I am going to do some party dances. Emily, hi Emily. Hello Emily. Because that's what I'll do. I'll say hello to you all so you know. Because I like to see who's there with me. I like talking with the boys and girls and knowing who's on this live feed. Hi Florence and Edwards. Hello. Hello. And guys, when you are doing this, if you have any photographs of your little one joining in, can you please tag the Weight Loss Prep Kitchen in it and tag myself, Dr. Dave's Entertainment in it, okay? Tag us in it because we love seeing all the boys and girls having lots of fun with these sessions. Lots and lots of fun, okay? So please do make sure you type in the comments and I can give them a little hello and say hi because that's what I like to do. I like to say hello to them, okay? So please do tag your little ones' names in, okay? Let's chat. I like to say them. So we're going to let on a few little more get on and then I'm going to get started, okay, with some party dances, party games. I'm going to get you doing some fun activities with me, Jumping Jane, this morning here on the Weight Loss Prep Kitchens. 12 hours of fun, raising awareness for Children's Mental Health Awareness Week and, of course, Mind, okay? So if you're on, type your comment in, let me know that your little ones are there and I can see. So hello everyone, let's get started. So this is our first little dance that we're going to do. I wonder if anyone knows it. Here we go. Who knows this one? Let's see you clapping your hands. Here we go, let's do it. On this Friday morning. Let's get up, express, and dance. Here we go. Mommy shark, do 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 do. Mommy shark, do 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 do. Mommy shark, do 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 do. Mommy shark. Hi Andrew. Let's see a big one. Come on, let's do the big daddy sharks. Woo! Daddy shark. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark. Grandpa, big one again. Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark. Right, put your finger on your head, Vincent.
Let's go hunt. Let's go hunt.
Oh, we're gonna have to run, boys, girls. You ready? Run! Get away! Run! Oh, we're all safe, everyone. Everyone's safe. Safe at last. Safe at last. Safe at last. Everyone get the jazz hands out. Jazz hands. Yay! Well done, everybody. Well done. I've got these all nicely warmed up. Don't forget, guys, if you've got your little one there, pop a comment in. Let me know that they're there. Give me a little one's name and I'll give them a shout out. So, our next little game that we're doing is my fetch game. I love my fetch game, okay? So I've got 5 items that I'm going to give you some clues of. And you've got to run around the house and find them. Hello, Lisa. You've got to run around the house and find them, okay? And when you've got them, you need to put them by your grown-up, your mum, your dad, your nan, your granddad, whichever adult is with you. Hiya from Bella. Hello, darling. Okay, whichever grown-up you've got, put them by them, okay? I'm going to give you 5 clues and you're going to get my 5 items. So let's have some thumbs up if you're ready to go and play my Go Fetch. Let's have some thumbs up. Are we all ready to go and play Go Fetch? We're going to do 5 items. Okay, are we all ready? Let's see some thumbs up or some hearts. Let's see, are we all ready? I hope you are all ready to go and play my Go Fetch. So, the first item I want you to go and get me is something that goes on your foot, but it's not your shoe. Something that goes on your foot, but it's not your shoe. Go fetch. Go. Something that goes on your foot, but it's not your shoe. What do I want, boys and girls? Type it in the comments. Go fetch it, and then type in the comments what I'm asking for. Go, go, go. Get your grown-ups, or if you can, type in the comments what I'm asking for my first item on my Go Fetch treasure hunt. Something that goes on your foot, but isn't your shoe. What am I asking for? Go get it. Oh, I've got some answers coming through. Are we ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put in the comments what I'm asking for. Go, go, go. Get your grown-ups. Answer the answers yet. Are we ready? Answers there, what we want. 5. It was 4. A sock. 3. It was definitely a sock. 2. So you should have a sock now on your little pile. That is your first item on our treasure hunt. Go, go, go. Get your sock. Answer the answers yet. Well, get your answers there, what we want. Number 2 item. It was 4. A sock. Okay, are we ready? 3. It was definitely a this 2. One. So you should have a sock. All have a favourite. You like to cuddle it in bed, and you can take it on a picnic with you. What am I asking for? Go fetch! We all have a favourite. You can cuddle it too, and we all can like to take them. You can take it on a picnic too. What am I asking for, boys and girls? Go! What can you cuddle? What's your favourite? And what can you take on a picnic? Go and get some answers already. Go and get it. Go fetch it. And bring it and get your grown-ups to type in the comments what the answer is. 5, well done. No, it is of course a teddy bear. So you can have any teddy bear you like, okay? Because we all have a favourite. We all like to cuddle it, and we can take it on a teddy bear's picnic. So you should now have a teddy and a sock. So now we're going to do our number 3 item. Number 3 item, third item on our list. Are we ready? Here we go. So this item, okay, it's my favourite colour, and you can get whatever you want in it as long as it's purple. Go fetch a purple item. It's my favourite colour. Get whatever you want as long as it's purple. Go! And type in the comments what purple item you've got. And then type in the comments what you've got. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, let's see what items we've all got. We've got, Emily's got a teapot. We've got a snuggly blanket. What else have we got? Oh, snuggly blankets are dead nice. I like being in a snuggly blankie. A sock. Well done. Socks amazing. We now have purple socks. Great. Anyone else got any other items they've got? Well done. Roller boot. Ooh, a roller boot. Ooh, roller boot. They're amazing. Well done with them roller boots. Right, and another blanket. Oh, well done. So we've all got our items. So we've now got a sock, a teddy, and a purple item. So now we need number 4. Item number 4. So item number 4, okay, is, oh, and a pillow. Oh, well done. Okay, so item number 4, are we ready? Is I need you to go and get me something that tells the time. Go! Something that tells the time. Hi, Lola Fee. Hello, Lola Fee. Go and get me something that tells the time. Go! Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. I love that, Miss Dottie. I'm so happy the kids are having so much fun. That is what this is all about, having lots of fun with all the boys and girls and having so much fun, expressing yourself, dancing and having lots of fun. So we have got Elsa's watch. Wow, colour, a clock and a phone. Well done, everybody. They all tell the time. So that gives you 4 items now that tell the time. Oh, well done. So we've got a sock, a teddy, something purple and a phone, watch, anything like that that can help you tell the time. So now we've got number 5, the 5th item. Oh, we've got Lola Face phone, we've got a clock. Well done. So now I'm going to do number 5. Number 5, are we ready? I want you to go and get me. Are you ready? Are you steady? Something that a t-shirt. A t-shirt. Go. Something you wear that's a t-shirt. Go. Something you wear like a t-shirt. Go. Go and get me a t-shirt. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You should have your t-shirt now. So I want to know, on your t-shirt, does it have a colour or does it have something on it? Okay, what colour is your t-shirt, or does it have something on it? Is it a theme t-shirt? Is it just a colour t-shirt? It has got stripes. Has it got checkers? Has it got a bucket? Let me know what is on your t-shirt. Okay, type it in the comments. What is on your t-shirt? Get your grown up to type it in the comments. whether it's a colour t-shirt, whether it's got something on it, whether it's themed, whether it's got checkers, polka dots, stripes, a bucket, anything at all. What is on your t-shirt? And type it in the comments for me. And I'll come and have a look at the comments now. Well, I'll get my next little song on. Bloomwork logo, well done. Stitch t-shirt, Stitch. Lilo and Stitch, why you roller coaster. Love Lilo and Stitch. That is amazing. If you don't already know, Jumpin' Jane here loves Disney. So we've got Bloomwork logo. Anyone else still want to tell me what's on their t-shirt? Okay, let me know what's on your t-shirt. And I'll shout it out. Or anyone else, what do you want to tell me? So you all should have 5 items now. So you should have a sock, a teddy, okay, a thing that tells the time, something purple, and your t-shirt. So you should have 5 items. Now what I need you to do is get your grown-up after this live to take a picture, black and pink. Well done. Take a picture of your 5 items of you with your 5 items and send it to us, Dr. Dave Entertainment, on Instagram, okay? And I will share them, if you're allowed to be on social media, I will share them on our page. I've shown you how much fun you are having on these sessions today. So take a picture of yourself, get your mum and dad, nan and granddad, responsible adults, take a picture of you with your 5 items and send it to us on Dr. Dave's Entertainment's Instagram page, and I'll share it on our stories if you're allowed to be on, okay? Flowers, well done. So, well done for joining our Go Fetch game. So we've now got another party dance for you. I need you to go and get any siblings, mum, dad, nan, granddad, responsible adult, whoever's with you, and get into a big circle, all holding hands, okay? Now, even if your siblings are Baba, Babas can join in this as well. Mama can hold Baba, and we can go in and out with our dance that we're going to do. So go and get mum, dad, nan, granddad, responsible adult, siblings, even the baby siblings, and get in a nice big circle, all holding hands, okay? Because we're going to do our next little party dance. Now, all in a nice big circle, all joining in. And I hope you are all ready. Are we ready? Here we go. Next party dance. Well, put your left arm in, your left arm out, in, out, shake it all about. You do the hokey cokey and you turn around. That's right. Are we all ready, all the boys and girls? Here we go. Woo, the hokey cokey. Woo, the hokey cokey. Woo, the hokey cokey. Knees bend, arms stretch, rock, rock, rock. Put your right arm in, your right arm out, in, out, you shake it all about. You do the hokey cokey and you turn around. That's why. Are you ready, boys and girls? Here we go. Woo, the hokey cokey. Woo, the hokey cokey. Woo, the hokey cokey. Knees bent, arms stretch, rock, rock, rock. Put your left leg in, your left leg out, in, out, to shake it all about. You do the hokey cokey and you turn around. Are you ready, boys and girls? Here we go. Whoa, the hokey cokey. Whoa, the hokey cokey. Whoa, the hokey cokey. Knees bent, arms stretch, rock, rock, rock. Put your right leg in, your right leg out, in, out, to shake it all about. You do the hokey cokey and you turn around. Are you ready, boys and girls? Here we go. Woo, the hokey cokey. And again. And again. Hokey cokey. Knees bent, arms stretch, rock, rock, rock. You put your whole self in, your whole self out, in, out, shake it all about. Do the hokey cokey and you turn around. Right, boys and girls, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Go! And again. And again. Knees bent, arms stretch, rock, rock, rock. Quick as you can, quick as you can. Quick as you can, quick as you can. Quick knees bent, arms stretched, rock, rock, rock. And that's how you do that. Hokey cokey. Oh, well done, boys and girls. Well done. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope we had lots of fun with that one. So now we're going to do something all about TV. Because who here likes the TV? I know I do. We're going to do all about TV. So we're going to play you a TV theme. And if you know what it is, you need to get your grown-up to type it in the comments. And I will say whether you've got it right or wrong. Now, these are TV shows that you boys and girls watch all the time, as well as some movies that you guys watch too. So, are we ready? Okay, I'm going to play you some TV themes. Here we go. And you will probably know them. So, here is your first TV theme. If you know what it is, get your grown-up to type it in the comments. Here we go.
I'm Peppa Pig. This is my...
That's it. What TV show is that, boys and girls? You will probably definitely know this one. So get your grown-up to type it in the comments and let me know, what TV show is this? Oh, and also make sure you put grown-ups, your little ones' names, so I can say little ones said it, okay? So we can see some of the comments coming in. Excuse me. So yeah, make sure you put your little one's name in so I can say Amelia said it, okay? So well done, because I think it's nice to let them know they're doing really well. And they're doing really good and they've got it right. Okay, so we do have some people coming in. I forgot that bit, I'm sorry. Just so I can say that your little one's doing it. So Amelia said Peppa Pig, just so I can say, because then they feel really good, because they've got it right. So yes, it is of course Peppa Pig. And no doubt as soon as that little ditty starts at the beginning, the kids are like, yes, it's Peppa. Because we all know Peppa. Well done. Yeah. So, here's our next one.
Sorry, I've got to call you back.
Which TV show is that one, boys and girls? Who can tell me what TV that show is? So get your mummy and your dad to type your name and your answer into the comment. Go! What TV show is that?
Yes. Brilliant.
Lola Faith said Peppa before. Well done. Let's see who gets this one. So we've got Bella said Paw Patrol, Lola said, Faith said Paw Patrol, Andrew said Paw Patrol, Emily said Paw Patrol. Well done. It is, of course, it is Paw Patrol. So well done, you guys. Well done. That was amazing. Well done. It was, of course, Paw Patrol. And let me see if I get this right. Let me see if I can do this again. Marshall, Chase, Zuma, Rubble, Sky and Ryder. I think I've got them all. Florence said Paw Patrol. Well done. And then a little bit later, Everest came along. So well done, boys and girls. You all got that. So let's see if you know with this one. I'm tickling my throat now. Sorry, I do apologise. Here we go. Here's your next one. Let's see if you know this one.
Snow glows white on the mountain tonight.
That's it. So what movie is that? What movie is that, boys and girls? Oh, I can see some of them coming in with their answers. I'll go on it now. So we've got Bella saying the right one, Lola Faith saying the right one, Andrew and Emily all saying the correct one. So well done. I take it we have some Frozen fans in the house then, because that was Frozen, Elsa. And Florence said Frozen. I take it all the kids, little ones, and Matilda said Frozen. So, oh my goodness, so we all like Frozen then, I take it. Well, that's good, because later on there's meant to be a princess coming on, I think, as well, on the page a little bit later on the weight loss prep. So, well done, everybody. So, let's see if you know what this one is.
Okay. I see what's happening, yeah. You're face to face with greatness and it's strange.
That's it. So what is this one, boys and girls? What is this one? Type your comments and answers in. Sorry about that. So type your comment in. What movie is that one? Oh, we got a question mark. Okay, what movie is that one? Emily says the correct answer. Well done. Well done, Emily. Lola Faith, well done. It's okay if you're not sure, because I played a more obscure song than the normal song you get from this movie. So, well done, Lola Faith. Well done, Emily. Anyone else? Florence knows it. Well done. Neva knows it. Well done. Hope I've said that right. I do apologise, but I think it's Neva if I've said it right. Andrew. I like that, Andrew. Yes, that is his name. That is the actor's name. Well done. Gabriella, well done. It is, of course, Moana. And it is played by The Rock. By The Rock. Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. With your welcome. You're welcome. Well done, guys. Well done. So I've got one more for you. And I want to see if you know what this one is. Okay. Last one, boys and girls. Here we go. What's this one? This is another movie.
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess.
And that's it. What is that one, boys and girls? What is that one? Make sure you type your comments and the answers. What is that one? Well done. Neva says the correct one. Well done. Let's see what else. Lola Faith said the correct one. Well done. Oh, well done. Oh, well done, Emma. That's correct. Well done, guys. Andrew, well done. Well done, Gabriella. You did so good. Well done. Well done, Daniel. You got the right one there. Well done. It is, of course, Aladdin. So well done, everybody. It is, of course, Aladdin. You all did really well with that, okay? So we're going to do one more. Oh, Emily, do really well, okay, with your live lessons, okay? Do your best to be amazing and have a really lovely rest of your Friday, Emily. Mwah, okay? Well done. I've got one more little thing to do before I do pop off, and then I've got some other bits coming up. So we are going to get everyone up. I want everyone stood up, and I want to see everyone dancing. And then when I press my music to stop, I want you all to freeze like a statue. Are we all ready? Let's start dancing. Here we go. Everyone up. It's Friday. Come on. Let's get you all up. Let's start dancing. Let's get this Friday feeling. Come on. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. Freeze. Well done, everyone. You've got to make sure you do a little freeze when I stop the music. Here we go. Here we go. Are we ready, boys and girls? Hands up. Freeze. Well done, boys and girls. Let's see you dancing. Boys and girls? Right, all the boys and girls, I want to see your hands up. We're going to jump. Are you ready? Jump, jump. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. Freeze. Well done. Here we go. Let's go. Move your body. Come on, let's see you boys and girls move their bodies. Woo! Well done. Let's do it again. Here we go. I'll be there for you. Hands up, let's do it. See you jumping. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. Come on, let's see you move your body. Let's see you dancing. Woo! Freeze. Right, we're going to do it 2 more times, boys and girls. Let's get them bodies pumping. Let's do it 2 more times. Here we go. Come on, let's move your body. Freeze. Well done. Right, we're going to do it 1 more time. Here we go. Here we go. All ready, boys and girls? It's Friday. Let's see. Arms up. Let's go. Breeze. Well done. Right. Last little bit. Keep the bus is coming. Say we're jumping. Come on. If you like to party, come on, let's move your bodies. Bus is coming. Well done, everyone. Give yourselves a big round of applause. Well done. Oh, Miss Dottie, I'm so happy. Well done. Yep, we get everyone all nice and fit and doing it. Hi, Demi. Hi, sweetie. So, I hope you've enjoyed joining me, Jumpin' Jane, from Dr. Dave's Entertainment here this morning, doing a fun, lively session of fun for all the boys and girls. I hope you've had a good time. I hope you've enjoyed it, because I have. I've enjoyed being with you all. Oh, you're very welcome, Michelle. Hope the kids have loved it, because that is what it's all about, is having some fun and some laughter and some positivity and getting ourselves pumped up and express ourselves, because that is what we all need. Oh, Miss Dottie, you're so kind. So guys, do follow us on Dr. Dave's Entertainment on our Instagram page, because we do have stuff coming up over the times, okay? We do live sessions, we do little Zooms, and we have lots of other little things going on our page. Oh, Bella, I'm so happy. Mwah, Bella. And boys and girls, I'm going to say this to you guys, okay? You are amazing. Your grown-ups are, your teachers are, but you are. You're all being amazing, okay? You're all trying your best to do your homeschooling, okay? And dealing with everything that's going on. And you're just super duper humans. And you're super duper humanly, hero-really amazing. You're so good, okay? And I want to say to each and every one of you, love positivity and express yourselves, okay? Yous are all doing amazing, even you grown-ups. And I want to send love and positivity to you all. Okay, Lola Faith, mwah, you're very, very, very welcome. And thank you everyone for having me on the weight loss prep. Okay, there's lots more coming up. But please do go and follow us on our page, on Dr. Dave's Entertainment's Facebook page and Instagram. We've got lots more coming up. Have a lovely, lovely Friday. Have a lovely weekend. And enjoy yourselves. Enjoy the rest of the programmes that are coming up on this amazing platform. Okay, all doing this for Child Mental Health Awareness Week and for Mind. Okay, I have put the little donation button on there if you do want to donate. But enjoy the rest of your Friday. Have a super duper day. From Jumpin' Jane, from Dr. Dave's Entertainment. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Love, positivity to all. Bye.
That's right. I'm just having. I got chemically. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
And then we'll go into a lovely guided meditation to help you relax and reconnect to yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've just told the kids not to come in as well while I'm doing it. So hopefully, fingers crossed, I know a lot of us are homeschooling at the minute. So yeah, if the kids come in, I'll make sure that I take the mic off so you don't hear them when we're in meditation. And if they do, it is what it is. That my kids love meditation, so I do quite a bit with them. Right, okay, I'll get going on it. So my name is Claire Morton. For those of you that don't know me, I'm a high performance life coach and meditation teacher. And I love teaching people how to find their purpose and how to find their passions. Something that I think in the last 12 months that has changed for a lot of people. I think some people, the people I've been speaking to, friends, family, students, clients, they've all been saying how slowing down in the last 12 months of life have actually made them realise either how lucky they are, it's made them realise that how appreciative of that they are of the job that they've got that they used to moan about, or it's made them realise they don't like the job, they've only got one life, so they're looking for other jobs, or they've become an entrepreneur, or they've found another passion that they've found, you know, what they love doing with life. So I think the last 12 months, I think a big thing that I like to practice and I like to teach is gratitude. So for those of you that do practice gratitude, I know so many people practice it now, and it's all about rewiring the brain. So it's about making new synaptic connections in the brain. And if we go to bed every night doing 3 things that we're grateful for, then we're rewiring our brain, we're finishing the day on a positive. So just something, I don't know if anyone else does this with their kids, but at the end of each day, I sit on the kids' beds, we all get together, because we're not going anywhere at the minute, are we? And we just say, okay, what are we grateful for today? 3 things that we are grateful for. The kids, when I started doing with the kids about 2 years ago, the first time they did it, they said they had nothing to be grateful for. They couldn't think of anything. And I was like, wow, I've got some work to do here with these. And as a parent, it's up to me to help them realise that. So now they say to me, Mum, are we doing our gratefuls before we go to bed? So they reel off about 10 things now. They've become, I'm not saying they're perfect, by the way, and I still shout at them. Not as much, I'm not a drama queen anymore. I am definitely more present and more responsive as opposed to reactive, because I meditate and because I do what I do. So I'll go into that in a minute. But the whole gratitude piece, 3 things you're grateful for every day, really does help rewire your brain, and it gives you that sense of connection with your kids as well. So, and just gives you that time. And some of the things that they say, it's just lovely, like, you know, seeing Nan and Grandad on Zoom, or seeing my mate on my PC, or having pizza. But they've definitely become more conscious of each other and kinder as well. So I'm all for that, you know, we've only got one life, so we need to live it, and we need to live it well, and we need to love ourselves first before we love anyone else, because if we don't love ourselves, then we can't spread the love anywhere else, and love begins at home. So with that in mind, I think I will do a meditation on self-love today, and will probably be about 20 to 25 minutes. I'm hoping that the lives stay in the group, and if they don't, by all means follow me, and you can see the stuff that I do in my groups for guided meditation. So just to give you some things on meditation, it's been around for tens of thousands of years. It's an ancient art form. It's also part of yoga. So people who go to yoga classes, I'm a yoga teacher as well. So if you hear of yoga, you think of people going to a class to do yoga, to do the postures, to stretch the body, and that you think it's about being flexible and strong. That's just one part of yoga. There's another 7 limbs to yoga. Meditation and breath work are some as well. So when you practice meditation, you're actually doing yoga. And yoga's not a religion, it's just a way of life. It's a way of life where you connect to you, to the divine, to God, to the universe, to the soul, whatever you want to call it. It's inside. And what's happening in this day and age is that we look for everything outside of ourselves to make us happy, when everything that we've got is inside, and we just need to go back inside and find it. Find who we are, find what our purpose is, find what we are here for, because we are all here on this planet for a reason. You asked to come here at this time for this reason. Every single one of us has got gifts. Every single one of us. And do you know what your gifts are? Do you know what your passions are? And are you living your life in the passion? So if you look at your diary, if you go and pick up your calendar and you look at the week, the month, the year, is your diary reflecting your life, of your life's passions? Or is it a list of to-do lists, places you have to be, people you have to see? Sit down and think about what you actually want, not what other people want. What do you want? And then when you're serving yourself and you're going inside to find out who you are again, and this whole process the last 12 months is teaching us a lot. It gets you to reconnect with the divine, the soul, and then you start living your life on purpose. You start living your life, you start seeing different opportunities, you start seeing different people, you start mixing with different energy, because we are all energy. Every single one of us, we are in these physical meat bodies, but 99.99999% we're energy. So on the energy frequency piece, you'll notice that when you go into a room, you'll notice whether it feels good or bad, or, you know, peaceful, or something not right, or even people. So do you ever meet someone, or you're ever with someone, and you can just sense the mood that they're in because you're feeling their energy? Or you walk into a building and you can feel the energy of the room, whether it feels great, it's good energy, high frequency, or whether it's really low and you want to leave and you don't feel right. So meditation helps you also to notice your own energy. It helps you to lift you up to a higher vibration, so that you operate at a higher frequency, so that you then are not narrow focused and looking at the stuff that's dragging you down, or you know, you're just focusing on one thing, like your anxiety or the kids or someone that's doing your head in, or something that happened to you 10 years or 5 years ago or even a couple of months ago. It gets you to be in the present moment, because the present moment is all we ever have. Right here, right now, that's it. That's it, right now. And even now it's going, because it's moving to another moment. So every memory is formed from the present moment. So no point in being depressed about the past and what's happened to us and living in that story. There's a point in being in the present moment, and then plan for the future, but plan for a future that you want and that you feel good in, and bring that future to you. So I'm going into manifesting now, manifestation. So when you're clear on the life that you want, when you are grateful for that every single thing that you've got in your life right here, right now, then everything starts to open up for you. So you take a look around and you go, wow, look at what I've got. When I look back at my life 5 years ago, what have I achieved over the last 5 years? And just look around and see what you've got. Even looking around what you've got from about 6 months ago, and just be grateful for what you've got, and just notice what you've got and how far you've come, and celebrate how far you've come. Then you're in the moment, you're being grateful. You're starting to lift your energy levels up, and you're starting again to change synaptic connections in your brain, and you start to rewire the brain. So when you tell yourself, oh, I'm just always going to be anxious, I'm really negative, I'm just an anxious person, well, that's what you're telling yourself. So the language is reinforcing that you're an anxious person. But we could all be anxious, but there's no point, because anxiety causes suffering, and speculation. So another example, what's going on in the world at the moment? We've got COVID, we've got Brexit, we've got people losing their jobs, we've got people losing their lives and loved ones. We've got quite a lot of negative stuff going on. A lot of it out there now is speculation. So when you are worrying about something, is it true, or is it something that you're making up in your head? Because later on down the line, well, oh, I'm going to lose my job, or oh my God, I'm so anxious, I'm going to be depressed, or the partner, I don't love my partner anymore, or my partner might be having an affair, or my best friend doesn't want to speak to me anymore. How true are those thoughts in your head? Are they speculation? Because if that's speculation and you're making this up in your head, you're causing yourself suffering. So by people worrying about COVID, worrying about losing the job, ask yourself, how is it factual? Is this truth? And if it's truth, you can accept it and say, okay, I accept. I've had the message I'm going to lose my job, or I've had the message this has happened. But when you accept it, you can start to think, okay, and look for solutions. But I guarantee you 90% of the stuff in your head is made up. You're making it up, and then it's taking you away from the present moment. So it's taking you out of this joy that we have right now, where you are safe. Because you are safe right here, right now. All of the stuff that's happened in the past has brought you to where you are today. So if you're thankful for your lessons, so they say that there's every lesson has a blessing. It's here. Things have happened to us to teach us things, and you wouldn't be where you were today if these things hadn't have happened to you. So it's about being thankful for where we are right now, being thankful for all the good stuff, the bad stuff, the stuff that's taught us. It's just feedback to build us to be a better person, and for us to understand what the human experience is. The human experience, it's like that. You've got to have your highs with your lows. You have darkness with light. Otherwise you wouldn't know the contrast, you wouldn't know the difference, and life would be so boring. So all of that. So my advice to you would be, if it's speculation and if you don't know it to be true, then ask yourself what is true. And if it's not true, let it go. If it is true and you need to accept it so you can move on. Don't be making these movies up in your head. Because everything in the mind is all made up. thoughts are things, and then thoughts make the body sick and put us into disease because it holds the stress in, and then we become sick because the mind's telling the body it's sick. So if we come to this place where I'm going to take you now with meditation, is we go in and we connect and we just feel how we feel. So you've got to feel it to heal it. So if you feel sad, feel sad. If you feel happy, feel happy. If you feel peaceful, be peaceful. If you feel angry, be angry. Just don't stay there for long, because everything is temporary. So with meditation, we also go in, we change, with practice, because it's a skill, it's a practice, you have to learn. You don't go to the gym and get a six-pack in 2 days. So you practice each day 5 or 10 minutes. And if you do that of a morning and you do 5 or 10 minutes in the afternoon before dinner, I swear to you, you will notice a massive difference in your life in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, I swear. So the students that I have who come to me with high anxiety and depression, it's gone, and they continue to practice. It's like having a nice cup of coffee or having a nice cup of tea or a bar of chocolate. You really enjoy the practice because you know how much what you're going to get out of it. And so staying in the present moment and being with yourself and accepting yourself and loving yourself for who you are, that's all. And once you accept yourself and love yourself for who you are, warts and all, and the beauties as well, you just start to notice lovely things, and you lift your head up and you'll notice so many different people in your life who appreciate you. The people that drain you, you can leave. You don't have to fall out with them, but you can leave them or just come out of their life, and you'll meet new people, you'll have new opportunities, because you're not relying on things outside yourself to make you feel better. So you're not relying on drink, drugs, buying the next pair of shoes, buying the next car, buying the next house, because as human beings we just want things all the time, and that's natural. Don't get me wrong, it's nice to have nice things, but don't put yourself under the pressure of feeling like you have to keep up with everybody because the next pair of shoes have come out or the next car's come out. It doesn't matter, and if you want it, have it, but if you don't, you don't have to, because you can spend your money on whatever you want. So I will go into a guided meditation now, and I can see that people have joined, and I don't know if there's any comments, but if you could, the whole point of this, I think it's Leanne's amazing for doing this. She set it up so that we can make money and donate to Mind. So if you want to donate something to Mind Charity for this meditation, please feel free to do that. And if you want to follow me, then follow me on my Purpose Pusher account on Instagram @Purpose Pusher. So welcome to those who've just joined. Just give you some neuroscience and some quantum physics information about meditation. And now we're going to go in and we're going to do it. So first of all, I would like you to find a nice quiet space. If you can't find it too quiet, don't worry, because I know the kids are at home and there's people working from home. Don't worry, but just try and find yourself a nice quiet space in a room. Sitting on a chair. You don't have to go all yogi and start sitting on your floor at the cross-legged position doing chin mudra. You can if you want, but I want to make this as practical and as easy for everybody to do so that you start to do it and make it easy for yourself. So I'm sitting on a chair. I've got both feet flat on the floor. I've got my hands on my knees, on my lap. My spine is nice and straight, and my head is in line with my spine, and my crown of the head is lifted. So sitting up straight, so your shoulders are back, and you're now in a nice, relaxed, comfortable effort. So you're making a little bit of effort because you're sitting up, the spine is straight, but I want you to just relax the shoulders. And we'll just start off by doing some abdominal breathing. So breathing into the abdomen. So just listen to my instructions, listen to my voice, and then you can begin to go inside. Okay. And I want you to close your eyes, keeping your hands on your thighs for a moment. Close your eyes, and if you don't want to close your eyes, that's absolutely fine, but just lower the gaze. and just focus on one thing if you've got your eyes open, on one spot. But if you've got your eyes closed, that's absolutely great. And I want you to start by breathing in through the tip of the nose. So breathing in, and just notice the breath come into the body, and then breathing out through the tip of the nose. And then gently place one hand on the abdomen, so on your stomach. I want you to feel the stomach now rise. So breathe in through the tip of the nose, breathing in. Belly bloats out like a balloon. Just notice how the breath fills the belly. And then I want you to exhale, and as you exhale, the belly will come back in, pull it in towards the spine, so that you are breathing into the abdomen. This is the way that we should breathe. So breathe in through the nose, fill the belly, bloat it out like a balloon, and then exhale, bringing the belly back in towards the spine. So I want you to just practice this abdominal breathing. So you can keep your hand on your stomach, or you can put both hands back on the knee, but I want you to notice the breath coming into the stomach. So breathing in, belly bloats out like a balloon, and then as you exhale, belly comes back in towards the spine. And we're just coming into abdominal breathing. This puts us into a state called homeostasis. This is a place of balance, and we can do this at any time at all. So whenever, if you're in work, if you're with the kids and you're having a stressful day, if you're in the car and someone cuts you up in the road, just practice the breath. So breathe in, belly rises, and then as you exhale, allow the belly to come back in towards the spine, and then release the breath. Breathe in and exhale. Okay, and now from this place, I just want you to allow your mind to wander. So let the thoughts come in, and then let them go, and then allow other thoughts to come in. So I'm giving you permission now to let your mind to wander. Just allow the brain, allow the thoughts to come in. And just notice the thoughts, just watch and observe. Thoughts will just keep coming in. If you imagine them coming in as if they're on clouds, coming in and out. And as the human being, just to let you know, we have about 60 to 70,000 thoughts a day. 90% of those thoughts are the same thoughts that we had the day before. Meditation is not about clearing the mind. Meditation is about one flow of perception. So it's about training the mind to observe and to just maybe focus on one thing, like the breath, like a candle, or listening to the guide, the meditation, the person who's taking you through the guide, which is me today, and just listening to them, listen to the instruction, and just let the mind follow that one flow. But you'll notice every time, over time, thoughts will come back in, and then thoughts will come back out. And all I say is, just come back to the instruction, just come back to the breath. And the more that you practice, the more that you will be able to concentrate and focus on meditation. So I just want you to continue to breathe in through the nose, into the abdomen, and then exhale out through the nose. And I want you to just simply notice how you feel right now. So coming back from the wandering of the mind and the thoughts, just listen to my voice. And I just want you to notice how you feel. So we're going to do a little thing called checking in with our senses. So first one is touch and feel. How do you feel right now? Is your heart racing? Do you feel calm? Do you feel tired, happy, sad? Do you feel lost? How does the bum feel in the seat? Just notice the tactile touch of the seat and just allow yourself to sink into that seat. But just notice how you feel. Even notice the hairs on your arms. Can you feel the clothes on your skin? Can you feel your hair on your face? You might even feel a breeze. Just simply notice how you feel and what is touching the body. And I want to ask you, you are not judging how you feel right now. You're simply noticing how you feel. You're just watching it. And to know that whatever you feel or however the body feels right now, that's fine, that's it. You're simply observing how you feel. And just sit with that. You've got to feel things, you've got to feel it to heal it. So allow yourself, if you want to be sad, be sad. If you want to be angry, be angry. If you want to be happy, be happy. If you want to be disappointed, be disappointed. Just don't allow yourself to stay there for too long, but you can feel it. If you feel like you want a day where you just sit and feel, just do it. Let go. Okay, really good. So now I'm going to ask you to come to your next sense, and I want you to come to the sense of smell. So just notice what you smell right now. Is it the smell of the room you're in? It could be lunch, it could be coffee, it could be outside, it could be babies' nappies. I just want you to notice what you smell right now. Could be incense. What smells are most prevalent for you right now? And take a nice big breath in through the nose to really smell that. And then exhale out through the mouth. Okay, really good. Now I want you to take your attention to your sense of hearing. So what room are you in? And what noises can you hear? Just pick up on the sounds around the room that you are in.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right.
It could be my voice.
Yeah, yeah.
It could be the kids. It could be the neighbours, people outside. Just simply notice the sounds.
You sure it's not COVID? You sure it's not COVID?
And we're not judging here. We are simply, if there's sounds, if there's noise, it's fine. Just watch and notice.
Yeah, yeah.
Really good. And then I want you to come now to the sense of taste. What do you taste right now? Does your mouth taste acidic or dry? Can you taste this morning's coffee, tea, breakfast? Just simply notice the taste, sensations on the tongue.
Yeah, yeah.
Keeping the eyes closed.
Yeah.
And then I want you now to take your attention to your sense of sight. And with the eyes closed, I just want you to notice what you see.
All right.
So do you see colours? Do you see patterns? Do you see darkness, or do you see light coming through the eyelids? Just simply notice what you see. You could see faces. It's just what you see. Just simply observe.
Coming in there, yeah? Which I'm capturing
Really good.
Right, so when she finishes,
So we've awakened all of our senses. I want you now
and then from there,
to stack those on top of one another. So I want you to really smell what you smell, really taste what you taste, really hear what you hear, see what you see, and feel what you feel, all at the same time, so that you feel so present and so here, right now. See, taste, smell, touch, feel, and give yourself a big smile, keeping the eyes closed, but just really feel into this present moment. Right now, here, now. This is it. And right here, right now, you're okay. This is it. Okay, so from this place, this open lens of awareness, it's like we open up our lens of awareness. We really pull it open so that we stop being so narrow focused and just focusing in on one thing or something that's been doing our heads, and you are opening up your lens of awareness to look and lift your head up to see everything that's beautiful in the world, everything that you're missing out on, and just being so grateful for it right now. So now what I'd like you to do is I want you to think of someone that inspires that feeling of love. So someone that you love very, very much. If you can't think of a person that you love, I want you to think of someone that inspires the feeling of love. So it could be a pet, an animal, it could be riding a bike, it could be food. Just something that you get that beautiful feeling where your heart just bursts open and you see their face and they smile back at you and you just feel that love. So just feel that into your heart, and I want you to place your hands over your heart space and your chest, and I want you to get that feeling, that lovely sensation of love, and I want you to inhale through the nose. So breathe in and allow the heart space to fill with that sensation of love, and smile. And I want you to supercharge every single cell in your body to feel that sensation of love, so that you feel it, the energy. So the mind is telling the body of this feeling of love, this is what it is. So feel it, feel it, feel it. It's so nice. And then I want you to exhale. I want you to send that love back out to the room that you were in. And I want you to inhale again. Inhale that sensation of love. Really fill the heart, let the heart burst open, supercharge every single cell in the body. And then I want you to exhale, and I want you to send that love right back out to the city that you're in. So if we're all in the city of Liverpool, or there's people outside of Liverpool watching, just blast the city with love. And knowing that every time you send that love out, the love is coming right back. So I want you to inhale, filling up the heart space. Really feel the love supercharge every single cell in the body. Smile. Sometimes we might feel emotional with doing this. It's great, just feel it. And then I want you to send that love back out, and send it right back out to the country that you are in. Send it right back out. Just blasting everybody with love. Friends, family, enemies, customers, just anyone. Sending it out, sending the energy out. You'll notice how good you feel. And every time you lose that sensation of love, just come back to that person, place, thing that gives you that feeling of love. And I want you to inhale into the body, supercharging every single cell in the body. Feel it, smile. And then I want you to then exhale, blast it out, and send it out to planet Earth. Sending that love, that energy right out to our home, our planet. The place we call home. It belongs to all of us, and we should be looking after it with love. Okay, and then I want you to inhale one big super breath. Inhale, Really fill the heart space, fill the chest, fill the rib cage, and feel just one more top up. Feel the love, really feel it, and then I want you to exhale it back out to the entire universe. And just sitting here for a few more moments. Universe means one song. We are all part of the same thing. We are all connected. One song. We are just one wave on the ocean of consciousness. And when we realise that we are all connected and we are all one thing, it feels good because we're not alone. So from this place, I want you to just feel into it, feel how you feel, and I want you to take this feeling into the day with you. I want you to take this love and meet yourself with love, meet your pain with love. So if you are feeling pained, if you are feeling stressed or angry, meet the pain with love. And if you feel this, and if you meet the pain with love and you nurture it, you can let go. When you feel love, you'll send that out. And then you'll start to emulate and you will get love back, you will give more back, you will get more back, you will give more out. And it's just the energy that comes and goes. It's easier to love than to hate. It's easier to love than to fear. We just sometimes forget. So I want you to commit to yourself today. You're going to love yourself. You're going to really tell yourself good things and say them out loud to yourself in the mirror. I want you to tell yourself 7 things that you are proud of. And if you need to write these down, you can do. Tell yourself 7 things that you're proud of, 7 things that you forgive yourself for, and 7 things that you're going to commit to. 21 things. And then you can say them to yourself out loud in the mirror, look into your eyes, and you will start to rewire your brain. You will start to manifest the life that you want, and you will start to manifest the people and the opportunities in the life that you deserve. You just need to be yourself and to stop trying to be what other people want you to be. And if you're already living that life and you're already living the way that you want to be, then a big high five to you, because I know a lot of us don't. Make sure that you commit to yourself and you send love out today. Blast people with love and just notice what you get back. You'll get it right back. So breathing in, a couple of final breaths. Breathe in through the nose. Top yourself up and then breathe out through the mouth. If you want to use your hands, you can do like me. Inhale. Exhale out. And then inhale, big juicy inhale. Most delicious inhale of the day. Can you just exhale? Get your arms, wrap them round. Give yourself a hug. I love me. Say it to yourself. I love me. I am enough. I love me. I want you to have an absolutely amazing day, an amazing weekend. Make sure that you donate to Mind Charity, and if you want to follow me, I'm at Purpose Pusher, or I'm on Claire Morton Facebook. And have a great day. Namaste. Thank you so much for taking the time out and donating. Bye, friends. God, I don't know how to end it. Bye.
Oh yeah. 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 After swap over to me and I brought online and have a look. Yeah. 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 I'll have to jump on the other line. No, because I tell you what I have done on my Facebook, yeah, and I've gone on an absolute cult, yeah. So the only people who are friends about 30 people, over 1,000, yeah. Of people I actually know, yeah. Yeah, and I turned everything's private because I know they're watching my fucking Facebook pages. No, they haven't. Yeah, they wait. Yeah, I know. I'll give you a ring back. Hello, Richard speaking. Yes, it is. Yes, I am. Yes. How can I help? Yeah, there's a website. Yeah. Well, I've got a social landlord. Yeah. Who. No, it's not a private. It's a housing association, right? Basically, I live in a high-rise tower floors. I'm on the 11th, right? On the 12th floor, the flats have already years because the German has moved out. So they've sent people into ready for rent. Yeah. So they made the place. They sent the guy in there to make the place everything right. So everything right. Someone can move in. Yeah. And in the process of doing this contractor was given this substance. Yeah. For laying the floor. Right. And this substance happens to be called styrofoam FP60. Right. It's a carcinogenic. Right, it's poisonous. Big star. Okay. The warnings in on the tin away. You meant to wear the respirator, but you stuff down. Right. And I'm sitting in my apartment on the 14th of December. My whole apartment filled up with chemicals. Yeah. I know the taste of acetone. I know the taste of BT. It's like a sweet smell and sweet taste to it. Yeah. And I was in for 45 minutes. And then I went to find out what was going on. It could have been something on fire. Right. So I went into the flat. I went into the solar contract. What are you using? I took a picture of tin, and you can see the chemical. You can see it sliding down the side. You know, like it's paint. Right. And I spotted the label. I took a picture of it and I legged it. Because that stuff. The MSDS sheet is fried. The safety date. Now, next thing I know, I got on the 15th it was, or the 18th. It was the 18th. I actually got served with a court order. Yeah. To stop me going into investigating the fire in the flat, which is empty, basically to stop doing anything about it. Right? Now, that court order has now been null and voided. Right? statement of the housing officer Nicholas Shaw, yeah, of which I can use for these purposes, yeah. Now I had to evacuate my property because well, I couldn't breathe. I called my GP. Who said to me, if it gets any worse, yeah, go to the hospital. I was like, yeah, okay, I live in Roseland. Going to the hospital is not really an option. Yeah. So I just managed to my chest doesn't been the same since. Right. Chest pains, coughing. Sometimes it's difficult to breathe. Right, because it's nasty stuff. Right. On one point, I'm calling him innocent. On the second point, I'm referring to a total idiot. When I come in, I said, who the hell give you that? Right? I'm a pharmacologist. I'm a pharmacologist. I work with chemicals. Some nasty stuff. I said to him, who give you that? He said, oh, that's what they just give me. So wherever he got his materials from, is the people who give it to him. The idiot, he didn't even bother reading the tin. Yeah, and I could email you now. A picture of it. Oh my god. Yeah, okay.
I'll just give it a couple more minutes, so...
That's it. Lovely.
Hi, you okay?
Ustream.
I'll just give it a couple more minutes in case anyone else wants to join.
Big style. No, it's alright, I'm done. No, it's alright, I'm done. Yeah,
Hi everyone, hope you're all doing okay.
there we go. No, there we go. Sorted, right. Sorted.
I'll give it until past in case anyone else decides to join, but at any point, if you have any questions or want me to cover anything, then feel free to put it in the comments. Hi, you okay?
Different stuff, yeah? Different stuff, yeah? Right, so when they're not on, like when they're not like rolling tiles,
How have you found this morning's activities, if they're being good?
yeah? As well as being on the phone, as well as being on the phone.
We've got a couple more joining us now, so I'll just give it a couple more minutes. Hi everyone. So I'm really happy that Leanne asked me to join the day. Yeah, I agree. It's a really important subject that needs to be talked about, especially now in the pandemic. I think one of the very slight positive that came out of the pandemic is that a lot more people will be taking mental health seriously, because obviously a lot more people have experienced mental health, and I think mental health is something that a lot of people would sort of like to think will never impact them, but obviously the pandemic has proven that we aren't all as invincible as we'd like to be. So I run an organisation called the Lee Cooper Foundation. We're based in Knowsley, and we've been running since 2018 but providing face-to-face support since 2019. The Lee Cooper Foundation started in 2018 after I lost my best friend Lee to suicide. Lee was only 17 at the time, and when we lost Lee, it sort of highlighted the gap in the mental health services, especially in Knowsley. Although there are mental health services existing and they are amazing the work that they do, the waiting lists in between talking about your mental health and actually attending the sessions are up to 10 months now, some over 15 months. So we promise to sort of bridge that gap for our young people. So if people are on waiting lists, or if they are sort of confused about the mental health or have anything going on that they need to talk about, then we are there for them to come and access some support. We work closely with young people to sort of listen to what young people would like in terms of support, because I think a lot of the support delivered nowadays is sort of old-fashioned, as it can take a lot of time to sort of restructure support. So we work closely with young people to hear what they want, and we try to deliver that as quickly and as efficiently as possible. So we also work closely with other organisations who do provide support, so that they know what the young people are asking for, and so that they're delivering support that is tailored to the needs of the young people. So as an organisation, the Lee Cooper Foundation, we provide a safe space for young people to talk about their mental health, whether this be through our drop-in sessions that we normally run face-to-face or online. Because of the pandemic, we are doing a lot more online support, whether it's through our messages on social media or programmes that we've got running through Zoom. But I'll talk a bit more about our projects in a minute, as they're open to 11 to 19 year olds, so hopefully if you're a young person or if you have young children, then it's something that you'll get them involved in. So we aim to teach our young people to love who they are and not what they are. I think a lot of parents are joining us today, and you probably hate how things can happen to your child, but which you aren't in control of, but it's more how they react to them situations that shows who they are and stuff. So we aim to remove the stigma around mental health, and I think the biggest way to do this is through education, and we try to educate people in a cost-effective way. There's some organisations who want to get the message out there, but they charge in ridiculous amounts that people can't afford, and you shouldn't have to pay to be educated on mental health. It should be delivered throughout the education system, which hopefully will be involved in a lot more in the future. So we work with our young people to sort of encourage them to ask for help, but we work with organisations so that they reciprocate that support effectively and sort of a way that the young people need and not what they think a young person wants. So for 2019 to 2020 we were the Mary Knowsley's chosen charity, and the funding that she raised is going to allow us to have, hopefully in the very near future, our own premises where we can do our own workshops in line with the guidelines and stuff, but obviously because of the pandemic that sort of came to a bit of a halt. But we do have a gold standing of Knowsley Working Well for the work that we're currently doing. So at the moment we currently run workshops of a Monday evening. They're 6:15 till 8:15, and each week they have a different focus. So for example, as that's a 6-week programme, we do mental health awareness, stress and anxiety management, low self-esteem and resilience, mindfulness and relaxation, physical well-being and positive habits, and then we end on positive mindset and goal settings. So they're open to ages 11 to 16, and to sign up to them, all you have to do is email us and we'll get you the link sent out to you. So the new programme for that is starting on the 22nd of February. If you do need some digital support or know of a family who you think would like to get involved but they don't necessarily have the technology to, we can fund up to 10 free tablets with 6 months of free data. Once that data's up, the young people can keep that tablet and use that. Hopefully it'll help them in school and hopefully help them attend our other sessions. But on a Thursday evening we do yoga and mindfulness, which is currently on Zoom. That's 6 till 7. That's an 8-week programme. Half of it's mindfulness, half of it's yoga, and we're currently on week 5 of that. So the new programme's starting on the 4th of March. The same goes for that. If you want to get involved on that, just send us an email or anything. I'll put a list of our social media on, but contact us on any social media and we'll get the links out to you. So in terms of face-to-face support, we do normally have a weekly Let's Chat drop-in centre, which is basically for young people aged 13 to 19 to come, and each week there's a different workshop which sort of tricks them into talking about the mental health. So we'll be doing the workshop, we'll be talking about things relevant to that, but a lot of people sort of talk about the mental health more if they're physically distracted, because all the stigma and everything sort of gets forgotten about then. And then on a Tuesday evening, 4:30 till 6:30, we do football therapy. So that's on at the Purple Hub on Longview Drive, on St George's playing field, if you know where that is. But again, I'll ask Leanne if she could put some more information or write it down for you so it's easier for you to find. If not, I'll put a list of our social media out. So in terms of statistics, as you probably know, there's a big jump in the amount of young people who are going to be needing mental health support. In 2017, it was estimated that 10% of school children had a diagnosable mental health illness. And obviously that was 4 years ago now, so, and taking into consideration the current pandemic, if you had a standard classroom size, that would have been 3 in every 30 children who had a mental health illness. So I could expect that to have completely jumped by now. But in 2017 there was also 5,800 suicides, and it's estimated that that could be up to 25 more, which brings it to around 7,000. And again, as you've probably noticed in the media and stuff, that suicide is becoming more common and more talked about. So that's something that we really work towards. We want to make a suicide safe community, and that's not done by ignoring suicidal thoughts. As a community, we need to be more open and we need to be less stigmatised around people having suicidal thoughts. And I think it's a very scary thing, but we sort of need to acknowledge that suicide is a possibility. Although it's not an outcome that we'd like, it is possible and it is someone's choice to do that. But what we need to do is work with that person in sort of brightening them up and sort of showing them hope and giving them guidance to that it's not the only option. So in terms of poor mental health, whether these are signs that you may notice in yourself or in young people or in anyone who lives at home with you, you may notice that they are becoming more withdrawn or more aggressive, or especially in the pandemic there has been reports of increased alcohol and drug abuse. You may notice that they're more violent or being more risk-taking, just sort of out of character. And if you do notice that, then it is important to have a conversation about them. There is still a very big taboo about people having a conversation about the mental health, because a lot of people sort of worry what people think about mental health, because there's still a lot of people who don't believe in it, which is impossible, because we all have mental health and we all have good days, we all have bad days sometimes. Some people have more good days than bad, and some have more bad days than good, and that's life. It's always going to be like that, so it's hard to understand why some people don't believe in it. But although it can be difficult to start the conversation, it's a conversation that as a society we need to be having a lot more. So there is 3 steps to a conversation about mental health that you can sort of learn. It's not something that you need to learn to have a conversation, because there isn't a step-by-step guide, and you don't need to have a conversation by the book, and you're not expected to have all the answers. It's just a case of you supporting someone and showing that you are there for them. So if you notice any of the signs, or if you notice that they aren't themselves, just ask them, just ask how are they doing. And if you don't believe them, then chase it up in a couple of days, or just have the conversation there and then with them, or say, do you want me to check in? Just do it on their terms. And then once they have sort of disclosed to you that they would like to talk about the mental health, then accept that they are going through a tough time. It's not reassuring to anyone to just tell them to get on with it, or you'll feel better tomorrow, because they might not. And then if you set that barrier up, then they're not going to come back to you tomorrow if they are feeling the same. So it's important to remember to listen without judgment, and you're listening to them to understand how they're feeling. If you're in a conversation, you can note, if you're dealing with poor mental health, you are more sensitive. So people will notice if your tone changes, or if they can tell you're bored of the conversation, or if they're wishing they're not having the conversation with you. So it is important that you're actively aware of how you're dealing with that conversation. So you need to listen to understand them, and sort of not just to reply to end the conversation type of thing. And then once you have had a conversation about how they're feeling, work with them for a plan to how to move forward. Neither of you are alone in it. There's a lot of support out there that you may or might not know about. So we have put together a signpost directory on Google. If you type in the Lee Cooper Foundation, or I think if you just type in mental health signpost directory, it'll come up. And it's basically got a list of over 60 mental health organisations, which are either based in or local to Knowsley. So each one's got a bit of information about it and how you can contact them. So feel free to visit that. I have got business cards for it, so I could give some to Leanne to give out in her food packages if that's something that you would like, or if you'd like any more information, please comment in the chat and I'll get it all across to you. So in terms of support, there is another app out there called Hub of Hope. You can either access it on the internet or download the app, and you put your postcode in and it'll come up with all the registered mental health services which are local to you. So that's a really good app to have. But in terms of online support, as I said, it's all in our signpost directory, but some key organisations for young people especially would be COOF, Samaritans, Young Mind and Shout. A lot of young people don't like face-to-face support, or a lot of people have anxieties around support on the phone. So Shout is a 24-hour text crisis line. So if you Google Shout, the number will come up, but it's 85258. So if you text Shout to that number, you'll immediately be dealing with someone from their team, and it's a really good service for people who don't like talking over the phone or doing face-to-face support. So I'm not sure if you do have a pen or paper handy, but I will be talking through some breathing and grounding techniques that may help you and help young ones with sort of grounding themselves, and if they are in a situation that they don't know how to control, then these techniques will sort of reassure them that they do have more control than they think. So I'll start with the grounding techniques, and what's brilliant about these is you can take them everywhere with you. It's small steps that may take a while to learn, but once you've learned them, you won't forget them and they'll sort of become second nature to you. So the first one is mindfulness 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so when you are in a situation and you're feeling out of control, or your body is sort of taking over, what you need to do is you need to name 5 things that you can see, 4 things that you can hear, 4 things that you can touch, 3 things that you can hear, 2 things that you can smell, and 1 thing that you can taste. So I've just had a comment there to post it to the page so that they can watch it again, and I will do that. So anything I've mentioned, because I'm aware I'm talking quite fast because we've only got 15 minutes left, but if you want to rewatch this and make a note of the techniques then please feel free to. Thank you for that. Will that just come up at the end for me to do that? So in terms of mindfulness, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, it probably is one of the most common ones, and it's one of the most amazing ones, to be honest, because it sort of brings you back to your surroundings, and when your head feels like it is spiralling, it brings you back to there and then. A good one that we can all do in the pandemic is a mindful walk. So with me personally, I used to think that taking the dog out for a walk was a chore, but when you think about it, it's half an hour of your time that you have to do. So you're not doing something where you're thinking, oh, I could be doing this, I could be doing that instead of this, because taking your dog for a walk is something you have to do. But when you are out for the walk, you need to pay attention to sort of how each part of your body is feeling, if there's any new scents or tastes or anything that you could have covered in the mindfulness 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the details of what's around you, and acknowledge thoughts that are entering your mind, but it doesn't mean you have to address them. You don't need to spend the whole time thinking about those thoughts. When they come into your mind, acknowledge them and then let them go. When you're at home, or even if you've got something on you out and your mind is all over the place, one thing to sort of calm you down and to focus on one thing is little memory games. So for example, if you've got a picture or maybe a bank card or something in your purse, you could pay attention to the details on it. So either, say for example, your bank card number, the long number, try and pay as much attention to that as possible for around 10 seconds and see how many numbers you can memorise, and then turn it over and see how many you remember. And these may sound a bit naft, but once you actually apply them, when you do feel that your mind's going, then you notice a true difference. And even if you don't sort of feel a benefit straight away with them, you're probably thinking, oh, that's a waste of time, which is better than the thought that you would have had before it. So self-kindness and self-love is also a good thing, and whether you do this in a way that's suited to you, or whether this is something you can also do with your young ones. So for example, positive affirmation jars are a big one. We always do this with people when they come to our foundation and when they come to the drop-in. It's basically just, you can either do positive memories, positive affirmations, or put them in the same one. And it's basically just all your good qualities, your strengths. And when you are in a bad mindset, it could be hard to think of your own. So it's good to do this with other people. So if you get other people to write down what they think's good about you, then that's something that you can refer to when you are feeling negative. And I think it's common knowledge that we listen to other people more than we listen to ourselves. So that's something really good, and that personally has a big impact on my mental health. If I am feeling down, then I'll get a positive affirmation from the young people who come to the foundation, and it just motivates me to carry on doing what I'm doing, because it makes me notice that I am making a difference and people do sort of value you, which is probably more important than most things. So in terms of breathing techniques, one great one is belly breathing. So we practice this at our mindfulness every week, and it may seem difficult at first, but once you have practiced it and once you try doing it and become aware of how you're breathing, it's a lot easier to sort of do as quick as possible. So belly breathing, you inhale through your nose for 3 seconds, but make sure that your belly expands, and then you can hold the breath for 2 seconds, and when you exhale throughout your mouth, your belly will extract. Okay, so it may seem like it's a task to do, but once you do it, your body will sort of recognise when you do need grounding and when you do need to come back to your resting state, and it's a lot more effective than just normal breathing. So there's also the alternative nostril breathing. So for example, if you breathe through your left nostril and hold it, and then So sort of that action. So you basically inhale through your left nose whilst holding your right, swap it, and then breathe out the other nostril. That's really effective too, as it also gives you something to focus on and tricks your mind into focusing on that rather than what's currently going on in your mind. So one thing to constantly be aware of as well is to question your inner critic. So that's something that's never going to leave us, and we're all guilty of it. We're all guilty of worrying about problems, but it's not worth worrying about something because you're putting yourself through it twice. So we can't stop the thoughts from coming into our heads, but we can sort of control how much time we spend on focusing on them, how many times we actually repeat them, because I think we have over 70,000 thoughts a day, and 90% of them are they repeat. So you're thinking about the same things all the time, and you're not directing your energy in ways which will actually benefit you. So constantly question yourself. And one thing that I like to do is, if a thought comes into my mind, say for example, I used to be really bad with exam stress. If I got a grade back that I weren't happy with, I'd constantly go to, oh, I'll never succeed, I'm stupid, this and that, and we're all guilty of it. But if you flip that, if your friend did bad in an exam, what would you say to them? You wouldn't say, oh, you're stupid, you're never going to get anywhere. You'd ask them, did you actually put 100% in? Or did you put 10% in and expect to get 100% on the exam? Or were you having a bad day? Was it just not a good exam? But they're the type of questions you'd never ask yourself. So it's important to, when you're dealing with your own thoughts, sort of put yourself in someone else's shoes and how they would see them thoughts, because I'm guilty of it. But when you do mentally talk to yourself how you talk to somebody else, then it'll break that cycle of the constant negative thoughts going round and round and round. So in terms of contacting us on social media, we do have every form of social media. We do offer one-to-one support online, so if you need any support yourself, or if you know a young person who does, then please don't hesitate to get in touch with us. If we don't know like what to do in that situation, we more than likely know someone who does, so don't hesitate to get in touch. No matter if you have a look through, and because a lot of people think, oh, they won't know how I'm feeling, what I'm going through, but somebody out there does, and we can put you in touch with that person. So if anybody has any questions now, then feel free to put them in the comments and I'll go through them, or if you want me to repeat anything. No, but as I said, feel free to put any messages in the chat. But another little analogy which we've started doing with our young people, is it's a lot easier to visualise, is basically a stress bucket. So basically, we all know what a bucket looks like, and if you picture rain or water filling it however you'd like, the bucket is your tolerance. So the rain is filling up, and the rain is what causes you stress. So at the moment, it could be employment, the constant change in restrictions, any exams, because a lot of people are worrying about what's happening with their exams, finances, missing your friends and family, absolutely anything that's relevant to you. That's the water filling the bucket. But it's just as important to identify the taps which release that water. So with our young people, I'll answer that question in a second, but that's a really good question. But with the taps, we work with our young people to identify them, because everybody is different. But when you're starting to identify what works for you, you can write an endless list, but it's really important to go back and visit that list so you cross out what doesn't work for you, because that's okay. Not everything is going to work for you. We're all different, but it's important to try different stuff, but definitely don't waste time. Say, for example, if mindfulness doesn't work for you, or if some aspects of mindfulness doesn't work for you, you don't have to keep on trying them just because everybody says, oh, go for a walk. You don't need to do that. If you'd rather sit there and colour in or draw, then do that if it helps you. So that's a great question. If kids were showing signs of mental health, is there certain things they might do, or is every child different? I'd say every child is different, and you know your children better than anybody else. Because I know, for like, example, there's young people who come to our drop-in, and I think there's a lot of humour now around mental health. Like, when I was younger, it weren't spoken about, but now there's sort of dark humour surrounding it. So a lot of people, say for example in school, it is very triggering to people who are dealing with it, but loads of people would throw around the term with, oh, I want to kill myself, for example. And to one person, if they said that, they would really mean it. But if someone else said it, a lot of people use it in terms of a joke. But hopefully, and I trust that you have the relationship with your kids. If they are feeling that, they will come to you. But if they do express feelings, or you notice that they feel a bit worthless, or they're not taking care of themselves, or one of the big ones is being disengaged with stuff that they'd normally enjoy. And I know the pandemic has literally took enjoyment out of everything, especially for young people, as they can't see the friends, and it can become so much easier to fall into a rut. But if they are having mental health problems, then I think with young people as well, aggression is the biggest one. They're not sure how to control the feeling, so they will be likely to lash out and stuff. So instead of losing your temper with them, just say, what about that made you angry then, because it wasn't a positive reaction. I'm not sure if it's something that many of you have heard of, but there's a thing called the cognitive triad, and it's basically what we think, how we feel creates our behaviours. So although you might not know what's going up in your child's head, pay very close attention to how they're behaving, because it's easier to notice if your child's acting out of character. You sort of think, what's going on there? And there probably is more to it, but I think if it's happening all the time, you probably might lose your temper a bit more. But when you are losing your temper, that might be a good point to sit back and think, no, we need to have a conversation. But in terms of signs, it'll be the common ones that I spoke about before, but you do know your own child better than anybody else. Does anybody else have any more questions? So in terms of our social media, you can either contact us directly through the website, which is just theleecooperfoundation.co.uk. We're on Instagram, which is the Lee Cooper Foundation, Twitter, which is the Lee Cooper Foundation _F, and we're on Facebook, which is just the Lee Cooper Foundation. So in terms of support, please reach out to us, even if there's something in this video that you want me to go over, or if there's anything that you think I've missed, or if you've got any questions, don't hesitate to message us. I'll be on our social media all day today. But even if so the email address is just theleecooperfoundation@gmail.com. So please don't hesitate to get in touch with us. Like I said, I respond quite fast. I'll be on my emails all day today and on all the social media. So if there's any support that you need, or if there's any young people that you think might need support, then please get in touch. Yeah, that's our Instagram. Thank you for putting it there. Oh yeah, I've just noticed that there's been 4 donations as well, so thank you very much for everyone who's donated. Mind do amazing things, and Mind have also got a lot of brilliant resources on their website. They talk a lot in detail about every different mental health illness, how you can spot it, how you can sort of respond to it, and what support's out there for each one. They have got a lot of brilliant resources out there, so I definitely check out their website if you do want more information. Does anybody else have any more questions? Miss Dottie Cav, sorry, I can't see the full name, but would you be able to tell me how to save this video, please, just so people can get it for future reference, or does it pop up when the live ends? Okay, I'll Facebook and YouTube. Okay, thank you for that. And okay, but like I said, please reach out to us if you have support. One of my favourite quotes is, talking about suicide does not increase the chances of suicide, but not talking does. So, oh great, Ant's recorded it. Okay, thank you. So basically, if you feel like something's up with someone, please just have the conversation with them. You don't need a qualification to be able to have a conversation about someone. Just be there for them and just trust them in opening up to you, and just reassure them that you're there for them. And we're here for you too. But thank you very much for all your kind comments. And hopefully I'll talk to some of you soon.
for joining me. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Hi guys. So as you know, I am Barbie, and I was hoping maybe you could all help me do some exercises afternoon. Oh, thank you so much. So everyone, all you have to do is find yourself some space and just listen to my instructions, okay? And then we can get started. Oh my goodness, so if you have any shout outs, just leave them in the comments, okay? So I can say a big hello to you guys at home. Oh my goodness, how wonderful is this? Right, so let's get started. The first thing we need is lots of space, okay? So can you stand? Oh, can you stand? Oh my goodness, hello guys. Oh my goodness, hello. Is this Bo? Is that right? Oh my goodness. Hello. Hi, Eliza. Hi, Ava. Oh, hello, guys. Right, so you need lots and lots of space, okay? So you can move your arms. So you can do lots of big movements and you won't hurt yourself. Hi, Sophie. Hello there. Oh my goodness. Good afternoon. Right. Oh, hello. Hi, Florence. Hello. Right, so first thing we had was space. Now, what was next? Of course, footwear. Okay, so make sure you are in some comfortable shoes, okay? So you don't hurt yourself and so we can move. There we go. The next thing we need is some water, okay? So make sure you have lots of water to drink, okay? Because it's very, very, very important that we can have some water as we're exercising so we don't get dehydrated. Very, very well done, everyone. So get yourself some water, space, comfortable shoes, and the last thing we need is something to lift, okay? So do you have anything you can lift? So for example, I have a little weight over here which I'm going to use just to do some exercise in, okay? And we're just going to lift. So it can be a book, a bag, or possibly a box like this. Maybe you could lift your box like this with me. Oh my goodness, very good. Right, so everyone, we are going to do a few little exercises this morning, okay? Which involves lots of movement in our abs and in our arms too. Do you all think maybe you could help me? Is that okay? Yes. Can I get a big thumbs up if you guys can help me at home? Oh, very good. Oh, thank you all so much. Okay, so let's get some space so we can start our little warm-up, okay? Are we ready, guys?
And kisses so sweet. Summertime love in the
Everyone's gonna jog water, just go and get yourself some. Oh my goodness, I'm just gonna change our song really quick. There we go.
Hey, witch doctor!
Okay, and now we've done our arms. We're gonna go into our rib cage, okay? And we're just gonna give it a little stretch. Okay?
Alright! Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bang, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bang, bang. Doctor, I was in love with you. I told the witch doctor I was in love with you. And then the witch doctor, he told me what to do. He told me
for all of you to have fun. So let's just shake it out. Woo! Shake your bodies out, guys. Well done. Okay, so if you need a little drink, go and get yourself some water, okay? And just take as much time as you need, okay? I'm just going to put on another song. I wonder what song I should put on. Ooh, let's have a look. Oh, this one's a good one. I love this one. Here we go, guys. Hi, Lola Faye. Hello. Oh my goodness. Hello, guys. Oh wow. Thank you all so much for watching. Right, so the first thing we're gonna do is a little ab exercise, okay? So find yourself some space on the floor. It can be absolutely anywhere, okay? And I'd like you to just lie down, okay? So lie down just like this. And the first thing we're gonna do is 4 different exercises, okay? The first one is a sit-up, okay? And if you need to use your hands, you can use them, okay? So this is just a sit-up. The next one we have is a Russian twist. So we're just gonna take our arms and we're just gonna twist side to side like this. Very good. And that is the second exercise. The third one is we take our arms like this and we move our legs like we're riding a bicycle. Very good. So that is the third one. And the fourth one, we're just gonna hold it. Or you can do a plank, okay, like this. Okay? And you have to stay there until the timer stops, okay? Don't worry, there is lots and lots of breaks throughout this. So if you need a break, that's completely fine. And just try your best, okay? And remember to keep drinking water, okay, guys? Oh my goodness, so are we all ready? So starting positions, we're gonna lay like this. We're ready to do our sit-ups.
Life is plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair and dress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. In a Barbie world, life is plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair and dress me everywhere. Imagination. I go down, go down,
everyone. Give yourselves a big, big clap. Well done. Oh my goodness, let's have a look at the comments. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, everyone. I'm so glad you're all enjoying it. Oh my goodness, now let's have a look at what we should do next. So we've done a bit of a warm-up. We've done our abs. But what do we need to do after our abs? Of course, we need to do a little cool down, okay, so we don't hurt ourselves. Okay, so let's put a little song on, okay? And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna stretch out like this, okay? Stretch our whole bodies, okay? And then we're just gonna tuck it in like this, like a little ball, okay? Now, remember to breathe, so breathe in and breathe out. Now stretch. Very good. Now bring it in. Oh, amazing. Well done, everyone. You're all doing so well. And now what we're gonna do is a little cat stretch, okay? So we're just gonna take our arms and we're just gonna stretch out like this. Okay? Bring it forward and look up, just like that. Now we're just gonna bring it back. And we're gonna stretch out like this. Very good, everyone. And just shake it out, okay? Now, let's have a look. Oh my goodness, guys, thank you so much. Hi, Hope's Nursery, hello. Oh my goodness, oh, everyone, thank you so much for all the lovely comments. Now, what we're gonna do is a little arm exercise, okay? So remember at the beginning when I said, make sure you have something you can lift. Okay, so over here, I have a little weight, okay? And you can use a book, a bag, a little box, whatever you can lift in your home. Okay, and we're just gonna do some exercises, okay? So, the first exercise is we're gonna take our weight like this, and we're just gonna bring it up and down, okay? Up and down, and up and down, very good. And we're gonna do that 10 times, okay? So 10 of those, very good. And the next one we're gonna do is we're gonna hold it in the middle, just like that. And we're just gonna bring it up and lower, okay? And we're gonna bring it up and we're gonna lower, okay? Right up to your chin, but don't hurt your chin. Keep it right there, like this, and low. And we're gonna do 10 of those, okay? And the next one is our final one. We're just gonna bring it like this. And we're gonna bring it up and bring it back down, okay? And down. Very good. And we're just gonna do 10 of those. Okay, so everyone, are we ready? Are you all gonna have a big go with me? Are you all gonna try your very best? Oh my goodness, everyone, I'm so proud of you, okay? So let's put a little song on. I think a few people might like this one. Let's have a look. Let me find it really quick. Okay, so can I see everyone's books, everyone's bags? Can everyone hold them ready to go? Oh my goodness, well done, everyone. Okay, so remember to hold it just like this. Okay, we're gonna go up first, okay? Are we ready? Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Very good. Oh my goodness. Well done, guys. You're all doing so well. Okay. everyone, you're all doing amazing. I'm so proud. Ready? Okay, now we're gonna go again, okay? So let's see, you are ready, okay? Are we ready? Yes, of course! Okay, so, we're gonna keep our head like this, and we're gonna go again, okay? So, let's just wait a minute. Ready? Oh my goodness. One, two, three, four, halfway there, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well done, guys. Oh my goodness. And the next one we're gonna do is our ups, okay? Oh, you're tired. Just try your best, okay? Don't force yourself to do too much, okay? You've done amazing. Are we ready? And the next one, we're gonna go like this again. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Very good. And we have just one more left, okay? We're gonna bring it up. Good. Okay, are you ready, guys? Okay, are you ready? Let's go. Four, 3, 2, 1. Very good. Oh my goodness, everyone. Well done. Give yourself a big clap. Oh my goodness, guys. So that is all the time I have for today. Thank you all so much for joining me. I've had so much fun. But do you think we should do one more before we go? Do you think maybe you could all help me with one final one before I say goodbye? Oh my goodness, if you'd like to do one more, just give us a little hearts, okay? Can you do a little heart like this? Are you ready? Very good. Oh my goodness, very good, guys. Well done. Okay, so this one is a little dance because times are so crazy right now, guys. And I know everyone's getting a little fed up. Everyone's really bored and everyone's missing their friends in school. But this is so much fun. Oh my goodness, you guys can help me with this one, okay? So we're gonna have a little dance to celebrate ourselves, okay? Because we all love who we are. You are amazing. You are beautiful. You are smart. And you can do absolutely anything, okay? So work very hard, okay? Now, let's have a little dance to celebrate who we are. Because we love ourselves. Hey! goodness, let's see the comments. Oh, guys, thank you so much. Look at my band. Oh, my goodness. Oh, everyone. I hope you all had so much fun. I've had this much fun. I hope you all enjoyed it. And I hope you have a beautiful weekend, okay? And remember to keep smiling, and the world will smile with you, okay? And a problem said is always a problem halved. Oh, I'm talking so tired. Halved. Oh my goodness. So guys, I love you all so much, and I hope to see you all very soon.
She's about to go now. That's it. Right, she's gone. Right, already do that. I already do that. That's the organ. as well just get creative. Oh God no. Oh God no. You know what happened to the suicide rate?
Hi, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, it's not very good, is it? Good job I can laugh. I'm sorry for spoiling the day, ruining the whole timetable. I'm only half an hour late. It took me 2 days to fathom out how to use technology to do a live, and I still didn't get it right. I can see my daughter laughing now. So, my name's Lorraine, those of you who don't know me. I actually had the phone on a cushion, and that's why no one could hear me. That's how much of a dinosaur I am. So I'll just explain for those who don't know me. My name's Lorraine, and I'm a Reiki master teacher. I'm going to have a sore arm at the end of this because I'm doing this on my phone. So I'm going to talk. I've lost 25 minutes, half an hour, so I'm going to just talk quickly now about what Reiki is, crystal benefits for healing, and also some meditation. So I do want to do some meditation at the end. Those of you who would also like a distance healing, let me know. If you pop your name on the screen, I can see who would be willing to take part in that. So I'll go through step by step what you need to do for the distance healing. But first of all, I'm just going to explain a little bit about Reiki and the benefits of Reiki. So a lot of people I can see joining are ladies that I've seen on Facebook, names on Facebook. So Reiki works on the 7 glands in the body. So people think Reiki is something spiritual or a new thing that's out, but it's part of us, it's part of our physical body. And for our body to work, it has to have each gland working at the full capacity. So the 7 chakras, when you hear the word chakras, are basically just the 7 glands in the physical body. And the 7 glands are the colours of the rainbow, 7 colours of the rainbow, 7 chakra colours. And the crown is white or purple, indigo blue, the throat is pale blue, the heart is green, it may be pink. The solar plexus is under the bust, that's yellow. The sacral chakra is orange, and the root chakra is red. So a lot of people that have Reiki can see these colours, and you see them in the third eye. The brow chakra is the third eye. So each chakra have jobs to do. The crown chakra is responsible for our happiness, our sleep. The brow is our intelligence, our intuition. The throat is our communication, and also holds a lot of emotion. So sometimes you can say, I feel a bit choked, or I feel like I can't swallow. And that's because that's where we hold a lot of tears, or we're not speaking the truth. The heart chakra is full of emotions also. Every chakra has emotions in. And the heart chakra is where we hold our love, our grief, anger, hate, sadness, all the emotions. The solar plexus, the area under your bust, a lot of people with anxiety will know that this is where you store anxiety. It's also our confidence, our self-esteem, our power. When that's blocked, you're not going to really feel that good about yourself. The sacral chakra is our divine feminine energy, or the goddess or the god. And this is where we store our fertility. It's responsible for our pleasure. There might be children watching, so I won't go too much into that. And also the root chakra is Mother Earth, what grounds us to the earth. So because I've lost half an hour, and I do want to do some meditation at the end, I'm going to probably half of what I was going to say regarding Reiki. So a typical Reiki treatment is to actually unblock any stagnant energy that are in the chakras, and they will block with things to do with life. As you know, at the moment with the COVID and all this madness, it's heightened, but it's anything to do physically that you're holding on to, spiritually, emotionally, or mental stress. So when we're holding on to too much of these emotions, sorry, I keep losing connection. So it will block the chakras. So when you have Reiki, we're bringing in a pure source of energy. So all I'm basically doing is I'm a vessel to bring in the energy. Nothing comes from me and nothing gets taken from the client. And what we're basically doing is bringing in a pure source of energy. Keep losing connection, sorry. So we're bringing in a pure source of energy to go through each of the chakras and unblock the chakras and get rid of any stagnant energy that no longer serves the person. So after Reiki, everyone feels lighter and like the weight of the world's been lifted from them. I'm just moving about. During distance healing, which is all we can do at the moment, distance healing is just as powerful, except I'm not with the person. And people don't, a bit skeptical about that working properly. But those of you who've had distance healing know that you can feel the energy. So also, the mind is so powerful, it's more powerful than the physical form. So when we think negative thoughts, it's like it's an energy. So we're all energy. Anything living has energy. And when we have a thought, that is an energy. So that's the word positive. At the moment, everyone's into being positive, but they're using it like a word. And it is actually a frequency of an energy. So if you go to sleep of a night, if your last thought is about something positive and something nice, you'll sleep much more peaceful. If your mind's overthinking all the time, that's what the last thing that your subconscious mind remembers when you go to sleep. So it's always important to go to sleep on a positive note. So thoughts are energy frequencies like on a radio, and they transcend time and space. So that's why sometimes when we're thinking about somebody, all of a sudden they might call us on the phone or we might bump into them. And that's because we're putting out an energy of frequency. And that doesn't matter whether you're past or you're still with the person. That can happen. Where are we up to? Oh, we've got loads of time. I'm talking extra quick and I don't need to. So Reiki is just an amazing treatment. It changed my life for the better, and I've seen so many people who it's helped, and especially for things like grief, relationships, and also fertility. It's really powerful for fertility, and at the moment I've lost count. Sorry, I keep losing connection. There's over 150 something babies been born with the help of Reiki, people that couldn't get pregnant. And there's nothing physically wrong with a lot of ladies that can't get pregnant. It's the mind has told them So it helps on a level of all kinds of things. It helps every chakra. So the mind, as you're overthinking, if you're overthinking all the time, you can get migraines. So that's the other thing. People think that they get physical problems, but before this physical problem presents itself, you have had to have a thought, then an emotion, and I have to keep moving around for it to stay on. So if you think of something with that thought, which is an energy, like tuning in on a radio, with that thought, you're going to have a feeling, whether that feeling is sad or happy or excitement or grief or anger. It's still a thought. So that thought will then give you that physical feeling, which is a feeling of joy and happiness, or as I say, anger or resentment or frustration. So thoughts are really important to try and have nice thoughts, because it's bringing in energy. We can bring energy in a lot of the time as well by grounding ourselves to the earth. So sometimes when people go out for a walk, they'll come back and they feel a lot better, and that's because you've grounded yourself. You've breathed in fresh new energy from the earth. So don't underestimate how powerful fresh air and being with nature, and that helps the aura. So people have heard of the aura. The aura is an energetic, like, bubble, as the easiest way to explain, a bubble of protection for the chakras and the physical body. So to have your aura, the bigger the aura, the nicer the person, is the easiest way to explain it. So thinking nice thoughts, doing things for people, loving all living things can give you a bigger aura, and that is protection towards your physical body, which will stop your body from becoming ill. So the word disease is actually when the body is dis at ease. So it can be dis at ease with something emotionally, which, as I say, can transcend then to physical problems. So a lot of people have migraines. It's because of overthinking in the crown. Thyroid. I myself got thyroid problems when I lost my mum. I didn't grieve. And I ended up with physically ended up damaging the thyroid. The heart, people will have heart attacks and problems with the chest if they're holding on to lots of emotions like anger. The solar plexus and the whole of the digestion is affected by stress, where the adrenal glands are. So when you're stressed all the time, it puts pressure on the digestion, and then you can have IBS and things like that. I just realised I say things like that quite a lot, so I'm going to have to stop saying that. The sacral chakra is responsible, as I say before, for fertility, and I've lost connection. I'm going to have a big bicep at the end of this because I've got to lift the phone up in the air. Don't really see my chins. So crystals are really powerful for healing, and I absolutely love crystals. But at first, when I started doing Reiki, I brought some here. I was organised in the other room, but there was no connection, so I've come in here, so I'm a bit more disorganised. So I wasn't going to do crystal. I didn't use crystals for years, and then all of a sudden I fell madly in love. The universe guides you to do things, and he guided me to fall in love with crystals and to use crystals. So crystals are really powerful, and this is a Dowser crystal, or a pendulum. Phone doesn't want me to sit down. Okay, so this is a pendulum, and this is very powerful in asking things that you questions in life. This also picks a lot of my crystals for me. I don't choose them for the person. and it will work. I don't know if you can see. I'll use the one I use for fertility. So this crystal is Unakite. It's my favourite crystal, well, one of them for fertility. So if I keep that really still, I don't know if you can see actually, and I don't move, wait for it to stop, and I will ask the crystal to show me yes. And the crystal will move with the energy. See if I can sit down without it going off. So the likes of clear quartz crystal. This is an amplifier of energy. It's a master healer. I'll just tell you a couple of little crystals and then I'll do some meditation. Blood bloodstone is so the likes of clear quartz crystal. This is an amplifier of energy. It's a master healer. I'll just tell you a couple of little crystals and then I'll do some meditation. Bloodstone is of energy. It's a master healer. I'll just tell you a couple of little crystals and then I'll do some meditation. Bloodstone is and meditation more times than I would medication. So I want to start some music now, if I can get that going, and just bear with me. And those of you who want to take part in some meditation, if you can get yourself nice and comfortable, lay down. Sorry, sort the music out. Not having a good day, but it's okay. I know for when I learn, I've learned something, haven't I? Right. The internet's so bad. So I don't know whether you can hear the music now. I'll turn it up a little bit. Oh. I know my daughter's laughing, that's why I'm laughing. She knows I'm a dinosaur. Just let me pop this down, Anna. right. I might have to start playing the spoons, ladies and gents, because this isn't my tablet, Snails, and I don't like it. There we go. Instead of turning it up and turning it on. Yay!
She actually really is a dinosaur, isn't she? Oh, she's having a mare.
So,
I hope she just
let me
logs
know
off
if
on
that's
time.
too loud. Can someone just say they can hear it or it's too loud? If you can hear the music, can someone just message? Okay, thank you. So we're going to start with some meditation now. So everyone that wants to take part, get nice and comfortable. I'm running out of time, so we can only have a short one. And I want you to close your eyes. Let your breath breathe in through your nose. Hold and blow out through your mouth. And just release all the tension from your body. Let your eyelids soften. Let your tongue leave the roof of your mouth. Set intentions to feel peaceful and relaxed, calm and happy. And let all the little muscles in your face soften and relax. Every time you hear me say the word relax, you will relax more deeply. Feel the surface beneath you. You are safe. You are supported. Let all concentrate actually on my voice, the music, and your third eye, the middle of your forehead. Close your eyes and just let your mind switch off. And relax your throat, and the back of your head and your scalp. Relax your shoulders back and down, and your arms, your upper arms, your lower arms and your hands. Relax your chest and spine. Feel your spine sink deeply, deeply into the bed as you relax. Relax your lower back, your stomach and your hips. Relax your thighs, your calves, and soften your knees. Relax your heels, your feet and your toes. Scan down your body now. Release any remaining tension and just completely let go and relax. And now I want to relax your mind as well as your body. So I want you to visualize a beautiful garden. But to get to the garden, there are 5 steps down into it. And in a moment, I will ask you to visualize walking down the steps. And every step you take, you will feel your body relax more deeply with every step. And now the first step. Calm and relaxed now. The second step. Deeper and deeper into relaxation. The third step, feeling more peaceful now. The fourth step, deep, deep down, so relaxed now. The fifth step, completely relaxed. And now you are in the beautiful garden. You see all the colours of the flowers and trees. The sun is shining so brightly. The birds are singing so softly. And as you walk through this beautiful, relaxing, peaceful place, you smell the sweet scent from the flowers drifting in the gentlest of breezes. And as you walk along, you see a beautiful, beautiful willow tree. Its leaves are cascading so gently to the floor. And you'll part the leaves and walk through. You'll see lots of coloured ribbons on the floor. Choose the ribbon and tie it around the bough of the tree, and then make a wish. And then sit at the foot of the tree and just drift into a deep, calm sleep. And as you sleep, you'll see a bright light, or you choose the colour of the light. And the light will flow freely in and around. So begin by focusing now on your breath, going deeply within with each breath. Let yourself go deeper and deeper into a beautiful, relaxed, serene state. Going deeper and deeper with every breath. Relax the muscles in your face even deeper, and your jaw. Let go of all the tension in the jaw, and in your neck and shoulders. Feel them loose. Feel the energy flow through you from the top of your head to the tips of your toes, releasing all anxiety and tension. Feel your lower back relaxing, and your breathing stays beautifully relaxed. Relax your lower back and your legs. Feel yourself relaxing even deeper. Now visualize the light spreading down your body, entering your brain, your nervous system, glowing beautifully in the light, filling every fibre of your body. Filling all the organs and the muscles with this beautiful And the light will continue to flow so deeply within, flowing through and around and in you. And you will feel lighter and calmer. And you can bring this light in any time at all you feel stressed or can't sleep or are worrying. This is the healing light. It's in and around all of us. We just need to know how to bring it in to heal ourselves. So I want you to breathe 3 deep breaths. Breathe in through the nose and hold and release. On the next breath, I want you to breathe in, and as you breathe out, feel all the worries and tension and fears just leave your body. So we'll do it together. And your body will be lighter again. And the last one. And release. And now your body should feel nice and light. So I'd like you to wiggle your toes. And for those of you who are going to have some healing now at the end, stay where you are and just set intention. Maybe give yourself a minute to put some music on the phone or the device that you're working on now. Some nice healing distance Reiki healing music, or spiritual people can put angelic Reiki music on. And set intention that you wish to heal. And I will be carrying on once I go offline, doing a healing for you all. And those of you who get up now after your meditation, it's important to drink lots of water. The meditation is a healing still, and you will detox, so drink lots of water. And I got there in the end. It only took me 2.5 days to fathom this. Leanne, I don't know why you asked me, but thank you. And thank you, I love taking part. Have a lovely weekend. Take care. Namaste. Oh, I've got 1 more minute. No, namaste. Bye.
Sometimes I love you way too much. I can't live without your love.
Hey there everyone, so everyone
start with a hit, then we're going to use your dumbbells after, okay? Hope everyone donates. Press the donate button. And can we just say well done for Leanne for organising this. What an amazing job you've done, Leanne. It's been a brilliant day so far. Let's all do this workout. We feel amazing after. Just give everyone a few more seconds to jump on. We're going to do 5 exercises, 30 seconds on, 15 seconds rest in between. Okay? Get your water ready, your dumbbells ready. Just tie my hair back. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Right, we're just going to start with our warm up first. Okay? We're going to a light little jog. Well done. We're going to reach down, touch our toes, give a good stretch. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to do some nice squats. 20. Nice and slow. Squeeze. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now we're going to do straight arm jacks. 20. 3, 2, 1, go. 19, 18, 16, 14, 11, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Into your butt kicks. Make sure you're touching the bum. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back to our stretches. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Forward lunges, 12, alternate the legs. 3, 2, 1. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done. High knees now. 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 straight arm jacks. 3, 2, 1, go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back lunges, 12 again. Alternate the leg. 3, 2, 1. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your warm up done. Grab a drink. I'll talk you through the next exercises. We're going high knees, step over, high knees, step, high knees, step. And we're going kiss, cross, squat, knee to elbow. Then we're doing mountain climbers on the floor, bicycle crunches. Take it all through it. 6 exercises, 30 seconds, 15 seconds rest. 3 rounds. Get ready to go. 3, 2, 1. Go. High knees. Five,
Well done. 11. Grab a drink. 10. We're gonna do all them again. 9. 8. Roll from the start. Grab a drink. 6. 5. Pick the dumbbells back up. 3. Back to your spot. 2. Tapping your heel over. Ready? Grab a drink. 2. 1. Squat. Heel tap. Squat. Heel tap. 10. 9. Start. Grab a drink. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. Dumbbells back up. Ready? Back here. 1. 2. 1. Tapping your heel over. Your dumbbells ready? Grab a drink. 3. 2. 1. Go. Heel tap. Squat. Well. Heel tap. 11. 10. 9. Start. 9. 8. 8. 7. 7. 6. 5. 5. 4. Dumbbells back up. Ready? 3. Back here. 1. 2. 1. 1. Your dumbbells ready? Dumbbell now. 2. 1. Go. 10. Ready? 8. 2. 10. Go now. 9. 8. Bicep extensions. Move it up. 6. 5. 4. Take it back. 10. 2. 1. Excellent. 3. Dumbbell now. Come on, girls. 10. Ready? 8. 2. 5. Now. 8. 6. 1. More girls. 5. 4. Take it back. 7. 6. 2. 8. Excellent, girls. 9. One more, girls. 10. Ready? 10. Well done. Right. Back row. 4 down, Sarah. Row, row. 4 markers. Ready? 7. 3. 8. These 3. 2. 1. Go. 10. 9. 1. One more, girls. 10. Ready? 10. 2. Well done. Right. Back row. 3. 4 down, Sarah. Row, row. 4 markers. 4. Ready? 7. Okay, come on, girls. 8. These 3. 5. 2. 1. Go. 10. 6. 9. 1. One more, girls. 7. 10. 2. Well done. Right. 8. Come on, last round. 3. 4 down, Sarah. Well done, everyone. Leg raises 12. Okay, come on, girls. 5. Ready? 3. 2. 1. Go. 12. 7. 11. 2. Well done. 10. 8. Come on, last 9. 8. Well done, everyone. 7. Leg raises 12. 6. Okay, come on. 5. Ready? 3. 2. 1. 12. Well done. 11. One more time. Back on hell. Grab a drink. 9. 8. Big deep breath, girls. Remember to breathe. 6. Dumbbells up. Ready? 12. 3. 2. 1. Squat. 12. Well done. 11. One more time. Back on hell. Grab a drink. 9. 7. 6. Big deep breath, girls. Breathe. 6. Dumbbells up. 1.
and slower. 15. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Well done. 4, 13. Hip thrusts. 12. Dumbbells are on the hips. 11. Do not like 10. 12. Excellent slower. 17.
Hope's Nursery. Hello, everybody. Join in, everyone. Hello. 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 Are you ready? Yes. Ready to dance. Hello, Ariana. Hello. Good afternoon. Hello, Eva. Who else do you have? Hello, Emma and Vincent. Hello, you two. And hello to new music. Join in, everyone. We've got Max, Daisy, and Elsie all ready to sing and dance. Wow. Hello, Edward. Hello, Florence. Hello. Now, I think it's time to get started. Yes! Hello, you join in and let's sing. Hello, together! Wait, we've got Max, Daisy, and Elsie already. And dance! Wow! Hello, it's Joanne! Just like so, Ariana! Give us a wave! Hello! Now, let's all sing. Hello, together! Hello, yes! Hello, join in!
How are you? Hello, it's good to see you. I say hello to you and all your friends. I say hello. Let's meet them together. Let's play together. Let's have fun with friends. We're all friends.
Woohoo! Ha ha. Very good. Now, could you maybe help me wind up the bobbins? Yeah. Hey, here we go. Wind the bobbin up. Wind the bobbin up. Pull, pull, clap, clap, clap. Wind it back again. Woohoo! Pull, pull, clap, clap, clap. Point to the ceiling. Floor. Window. Here we go. Hey. 1, 2, 3. Put your hands up on your knees. Very good. Hey. Wind the bobbin up. Pull, pull, clap, clap, clap. Well done. Pull, pull, clap, clap, clap. Point to the ceiling. Floor. Here we go, Florence. Very good, Freddie. 1, 2, 3. Put your hands on your knees. Well done. One more time. Here we go. Pull, pull, clap, clap, clap. Wind it back again. Woohoo! Pull, pull, clap, clap, clap. Pointing. Hey up. Point to the window. Door. Hey. Put your hands up on your knees. Very good, Freddie. Well done, everybody. Ha ha. Give yourselves a pat on the back. Hey. Now, hey, wait. Before we sing our next song, please make sure you help as much as you can by donating to Mind Charity. The link is in our group here. So join us if you can, and make sure if you can to donate as much as you can. Thank you very much. Now, who can maybe express themselves a little bit by singing and dancing? Yeah, let's do some more. Are you ready? Here we go. Who knows this song?
Clap your hands. Wiggle your toes.
Wiggle.
Stretch your arms.
Stretch your arms.
Touch your nose.
Ha ha.
Clap your hands.
Clap your hands.
Wiggle your toes.
Wiggle.
Stretch your arms.
Stretch, stretch.
Touch your nose.
Ha ha.
Now move your finger round your tummy. Move your finger round your tummy.
tickle, wiggle. Let's go again. Clap your hands, wiggle your toes, wiggle. Stretch your arms, touch your nose, hop, hop. Clap your hands, wiggle your toes, stretch your arms, touch your nose, hop, hop. Now move your finger round your tummy, move your finger round your tummy. Now tickle, wiggle, tickle, wiggle. And a hug. Yeah, very good. Now, let's go rowing. Yes. Ooh.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
Very good.
Let's go and do some more rowing. Are you ready? Here we go. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. If you see a crocodile, don't forget to scream.
Oh, very good, Ella.
Come on, let's keep on rowing. Row, row, row your boat gently down the river. If you see a polar bear, don't forget to shiver.
Very good.
Come on, let's do some more rowing and warm up a bit.
Wait.
Row, row, row your boat gently to the shore. If you see a lion, don't forget to roar.
Woo! Hey. Now. Yes. Who is feeling happy? Hey. Hop, hop. Let's sing happy like this.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, wave your arms.
Woohoo!
If you're happy and you know it, wave your arms.
Woohoo!
If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, wave your arms.
Woohoo!
If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet.
Stomp, stomp.
If you're happy
Hey.
and you know it, stamp your feet.
Stomp, stomp.
If you're happy
Stomp your
and you
feet.
know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet.
Stomp, stomp.
If you're happy and you know it, shout we are.
We are.
If you're happy and you know it, shout we are.
We are.
If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, shout we are.
We are.
If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, shout we are.
We are. Very good. Now, time for a dance. Who knows this song? Hey. Wait. Are you ready? Here we go. Hey. Woo! Hey, here we go, Ivy. Very good, Skylar. Dancing. Hey, here we go, Poppy. Daddy shark. Woo! Daddy shark. Daddy shark. Grandma shark. Grandpa. Grandpa shark. Grandpa shark. Grandpa shark. Let's go hunting. Let's go hunting. Let's go hunting. Let's go Stop! Save at last! Ooh! Hey! Save at last! Wave your hands! Hey! Ha ha! Hey!
One finger, one thumb, keep moving. One finger, one thumb, keep moving. One finger, one thumb, keep moving. We'll all be merry and bright. Right, let's add an arm this time. You ready? One finger, one thumb, one arm, keep moving. One finger, one thumb, one arm, keep moving. One finger, one thumb, one arm, keep moving. We'll all be merry and bright.
Very good!
Now let's add a leg.
Hey! Woo!
One finger, one thumb, one arm, one leg, keep moving. One finger, one thumb, one arm, one leg, keep moving. One finger, one thumb, one arm, one leg, keep moving. We'll all be merry and bright. Okay, now we're gonna add our head. Ooh! One finger, one thumb, one arm, one leg, one nod of the head, keep moving. One finger, one thumb, one arm, one leg, one nod of the head, keep moving. One finger, one thumb, one arm, one leg, one nod of the head, keep moving. We'll all be merry and bright.
Very good! Ooh, tell you what, I think. Wait a minute, wait. Whoa, now you need a musical instrument. Woohoo! Let me see. I have my shakers. What do you have? Ooh, that looks good. Can you practice? Let's see. Can you give it a shake? You know, shake, 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 and stop. And shake, 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 and stop. And one more. Shake, 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 and stop. Yes, let's try it with the music. Here we go, everybody. Woohoo! Hey.
We're gonna shake and shake and shake and stop. Shake and shake and shake and stop. Shake and shake and shake and stop. Now we'll shake some more. We're gonna shake and shake and shake and stop. Shake and shake and shake and stop. Shake and shake and shake and stop.
Now we'll shake some more.
We're gonna shake and shake and shake and stop. Shake and shake and shake and stop. Shake and shake and shake and stop. Now we'll shake some more.
Woo! Very good.
Let's sing about Incy Wincy Spider. Incy Wincy Spider climbed up the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. Out came the sunshine and dried up all the rain. And Incy Wincy Spider climbed up the spout again.
Bye-bye, Spider.
Bye-bye.
Ha ha. Ooh, now, could you maybe help me with a special song? Yeah.
Red and yellow and pink and green, purple and orange and blue. I can sing a rainbow, sing a rainbow, sing a rainbow too. Listen with your eyes, listen with your eyes, and sing everything you see. I can sing a rainbow, sing a rainbow, sing along with me.
Here we go.
Red and yellow and pink and green, purple and orange and blue. I can sing a rainbow, sing a rainbow, sing a
what about this next one? All about the stars. Yeah.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
Very good, boys and girls.
When the blazing sun is gone, when he nothing shines upon, then you show your little light. Twinkle, twinkle through the night. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. How I wonder what you are.
Very good. Woohoo! Wait. Oh, now, who can help me have a little bit of a boogie? Oh, who knows this one and can help me out? Hey, we're going to step it up a gear. Here we go. Hey, clap your hands, mummies and daddies. Here we go.
It's not that difficult. If I can do it, you can do it. I'm gonna count. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Move to the right, turn around. Move to the left, feel the ground.
Move to the right. Woo!
Move to the left,
Hey, AJ. Shake your hips, Harry.
from side to side.
Woo!
Shake your body and side to side. 1, 2 is like this. Wave your hands in the air. Show us something you can.
Here we
Wave
go.
your hands in the air.
Dance along, mummies.
And it's up, up, down, down, up, up, down, down, up, up, down, down. Move your body all around. Up, up, down, down, up, up, down, down, up, up, down, down. Move your body all around.
Hey! Come on, Dr. Days, you know this one. Join me. Woo! Don't forget to smile. Side to side.
Rock your body and roll your boat. Rock your body,
Here we go, Sadie. Woo!
move your thumbs.
Thumbs up, Sadie. Hey! Hey, 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 hey.
Like this, y'all. Like this, y'all. We're gonna do all parts together. I'm gonna count. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Move to the right.
Turn around. Go, Kayla.
Move to the left. Feel the ground.
Woohoo!
Shake your hands
Thank you.
from side to side. Shake your booty and step aside.
Wait.
In the air. Show
Hey,
yourself that you
hey,
can.
hey, up.
In the air. Show yourself that you can.
Let's dance.
Up, down, down. Up, down, down. Up, down, down.
Woohoo!
All around. Up, down, down. Up, down, down. Up, down, down.
Woo!
Body all around.
Hey, hey! Well done, boys and girls. Here we go. Clap your hands. Hey, up. Woo! Are you tired?
Are you tired? Okay, you're going to relax. On a smooth way.
Breathe. Reach up and down.
Relax.
Whoa. Shake it out.
Relax.
Whoa. Let's see. Hey, wait a minute. Now, who can help me go sing a song about on the sea? Yes, here we go, guys. Oh, thank you. Here we go, guys. Join in. Wait a minute. This one.
Ahoy there, shipmates! A sailor went to sea to see what he could see. But all that he could see was the bottom of the deep blue sea. Let's see it again, shall we? Are you ready, sailors?
Here we go. Join in.
A sailor went to sea to see what he could see. But all that he could see was the bottom of the deep blue sea. Now let's say it again, but this time don't say the word sea. You know, the sea that we swim in. A sailor went to see what he could see. But all that he could see was the bottom of the deep blue. Ha-ha! Now let's see it again, and we don't say this sea and this sea as well. Are you ready, sailors? A sailor went to what he could, but all that he could was the bottom of the deep blue. Yeah, well done. I know. Let's see it once more and put the words back in. A sailor went to sea to see what he could see. But all that he could see was the bottom of the deep blue sea. Yay!
Well done. Thank you. Oh, now, wait.
Woo!
Oh, it's the chocolate song. Yeah, join in. It's almost Easter. Time for lots of chocolate. Hey. Woohoo! Here we go, AJ. Join in, AJ. Woo! Hey, go on, AJ.
No, I can't do this mix. Did you think I am?
Now we'll put the people on the left hand side. Now we'll put the people on the right hand side. Now we'll put the people with the pretty backside. Now we're doing all again. Now we feel alright.
1, 2, 3. One more time. Woohoo! Oh, maybe a TikTok Kyla. Gosh, who does she think I am? Hey, now, could you all maybe help me? Touch your head.
Okay, everyone, it's time for heads, shoulders, knees, and toes. You all know this one, so get ready.
Here we go.
Dance with me.
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Join in.
Here we go. Heads, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees and toes. Heads, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, and eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Heads, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
Very
Well
well,
done,
here.
everyone. Great singing.
Ooh.
Now we're going to start to miss out the words. So we're going to miss out heads first of all. So nobody say the word heads. Are you ready to sing?
After
Here
three.
we go. 1, 2, 3. Shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, and eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Well, say the word heads.
Wow, Kyla, thank you. You're a pirate.
Toes. Here we go.
Knees and toes, knees and toes.
Knees and toes, knees and toes, and eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Knees and toes, knees and toes. Wow, it's getting pretty tricky now, isn't it? Okay, now we're going to miss out heads and the shoulders and the knees.
So we just say toes. Here we go, Kyla.
Here we go. Join in.
And toes, and toes. And toes, and toes.
And eyes and ears and mouth and nose.
And toes, and toes. Woo!
Very
Tricky.
Okay, now we're going to miss out the words heads, shoulders, knees, and the toes. So it's just the
Here we
hands.
go, everyone.
Are you ready? Sing along with me.
Hey.
Here we go. And eyes and ears and mouth and nose.
Woo! Very good.
Brilliant, everyone.
One more time. Are you ready? Here we go.
Here we go. Heads, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Heads, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, and eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Heads, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Heads, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Heads, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, and eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Heads, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
Woohoo! Very good. Wow, fantastic, everybody. Give yourselves a huge round of applause. Woohoo! Great singing, dancing, and signing today, everybody. Thank you for joining me for all that singing and dancing. Don't forget to donate if you can, and to tune in later on for all the other singers and dancers and all the other entertainment we've got lined up. A big thank you to Leanne for asking us to all get involved and for arranging all of this. Big thank you and a big well done to everyone. You're all doing amazing. Could you all help me do one more? Yes. Here we go. Do you know this song? Wait a minute. Hey. Hey. Oh.
Goodbye, goodbye. It's time to run. Goodbye, goodbye. I hope you had good fun. I say goodbye. I'm happy that you came. I say goodbye. Please come back again. Goodbye, everyone.
Ha ha. Woo! Wait a minute. Oh, now Let's see, who's around so I can say goodbye properly? Who's there? Let me see. Hey! Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you very much to Eli or Ella and Vincent. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much, Miss Dottie. And thank you. I hope all the children had lots of fun. Oh, thank you. See you soon, everyone. Boys and girls, thank you for helping me sing and dance. Don't forget to stay smiling, have lots of fun, and keep dancing! Woohoo! Very good, AJ! Very good, Harry! Thank you, Eliza! Bye-bye, Ada! Ha ha! Oh, thank you, Ariella! Thank you! Bye-bye, Kyla! Ha ha! Thank you, Freddie! Oh, very good! Keep smiling, buddy! Thank you, Ariana. Hope you had lots of fun. Oh, Sienna. Thank you. Hope you had lots of fun dancing. Woohoo! Don't forget, we've got Elsa later. Queen Elsa. Yes. Oh, thank you, Florence and Edward. Thank you. Ha ha hey. Woohoo! Hey. Is that everyone? Yeah, I think so. Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you! And bye-bye to Moo Music Liverpool! Thank you! Hope you all little ones had lots of fun and well done for today. I watched you all live. It was amazing! Thank you, guys! See you all soon, everybody! Thank you, baby Noah! Oh, lots of fun! Thank you, buddy! Ha ha! Bye-bye! Hey up. Now, how do I turn this off? Hey up. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah!
with some hardware. Okay, we're going to release some lovely feel good, happy hormones, make everyone feel a little bit more happy, and let's go. That connection going funny.
okay? That's what you want. You want to take a little bit. You take your torso up. And you just do it out, okay? Pick your option. Right arm, left leg, left step. 10. Now. Hold on.
Tell me what your time is up. You took a sip just to sip the devil's cup. You broke my heart, there's no way back. Move right out of here, baby, go and pack your bags. Just who do you think you are? Stop acting like some kind of star. Just who do you think you are? Take it like a man, baby, that's what you are. 'Cause I'm moving, moving, moving. Nothing can stop me. Moving, moving. Time to break free. Nothing can stop me. They recommend walked in space, but you can't even find my place. There ain't nothing you can do. 'Cause I've had enough of being baby. Just who do you think you are? Take it like a man, baby, if that's what you want. 'Cause I'm moving, you all the time. Got to get to know you well. If you kiss, then I will tell. You stay on my mind. Think about you all the time. Got to get to know you well. If you kiss, then I will tell. You stay on my mind. Think about
Well done, everyone.
get to know you well. If you kiss, then I will
Lovely
tell.
little half an hour workout. You feel gorgeous. Happy feel good. Come in. Don't forget, I've got class.
Think about you all the time.
Hi everyone. We'll give it a minute and then we'll get started. I'll introduce myself first of all. So I am Robin Drakey. Today my talk is about freeing your mind. Something that's really close to me because I've first-hand witnessed what it's like to be trapped in your mind and what it's like to see darkness and have nowhere to go and to not know what way to turn next. Hopefully by the end of this session you will have enough advice to help free your mind if you're trapped in any way, or to help you in the future if you are ever trapped inside your mind. So first of all, a little bit about myself. I have one second.
Try again. Sorry guys, the speaker was broken up. Can someone confirm that you can hear me speaking, please? Thanks. Okay, I'll start again. I'm Robin Drakey. My talk today is about freeing your mind. It's called Free Your Mind. This is a topic and a subject which is very, very close to my heart, as I have first-hand suffered from being in a trapped mind mentality and being stuck in darkness and suffering with the likes of depression, post-traumatic stress, suicidal thoughts. These are all things that throughout my short 23 years of life I have suffered, and I have been through and I have come out the other side, and this is where I am now thanks to that journey. Right, so not only about myself, I've watched someone very close to me as I've grew up suffer with their mental health and their mental health illnesses, and again being caged in and being trapped in his mind. It's a parent of mine. I can now see the differences of what it is like to be in a trapped mind mentality and speak out and do things to get yourself help, and the benefits that that brings. And I've also had the chance to witness someone that chooses pride and ego above their help. They don't speak out, they don't ask for help, and their life has literally been a downward spiral. It's got from bad to worse, and that is through literally pride and not letting yourself ask and need help. We all need help sometimes. We all go through dark times and we all suffer at some point in our lives. So yeah, my mind has been my biggest and one of my hardest battle that I've faced throughout my life, because your mind, it's everything. It's your biggest and your main organ in your body. It's the most important. It sends the signals now that has got me here sitting talking to you. It sends the signals through your body to help you move, help me move my hands, help you talk, help you blink. You need to look after your mind because we only get one. So yeah, when you are in a dark space and you are in a cage, everything inside of you will tell you, don't reach out, don't ask for help. It'll tell you to stay there, be in that darkness. No one can help you, no one understands you. And it's not true. That is the lower side of yourself, your ego, keeping you in that dark and keeping you down where you do not need to be. Yeah, you need to ask for help. So from seeing my own situation, watching people around me, watching family members suffer with depression, friends suffer with depression, I've seen the differences, basically. So now I'm going to talk about different ways that you can help free your mind. First of all, speaking. Now, I have been lucky enough to have a great family and friend support system around me to notice when things were wrong, to ask when your pride is too big right away to get the help that you need. Get a pen, get some paper and sit down and write what you're feeling, write your thoughts. No one sees it, no one hears it, no one knows what you're going through. But that paper and what you write on that paper is releasing what's in your mind onto that page. It's no longer your burden to carry because it's on there. It doesn't matter no more, and it may take time. It may take effort, days to, get that right and to get yourself feeling better by writing these bad things. If you can't write, draw. Whether them things be dark, black and gloomy, it's out of your head. It's released. It's somewhere else. Yeah, and I feel like then step 2 after that, once you've started writing, step 2 is then you've then got the confidence to tell people. If you can't tell them this is how I'm feeling, show them. That's how I'm feeling. I haven't got it inside me to tell you, but that's what I've wrote, and that explains exactly how I feel, and then they can also help you. Also with the writing thing, you can track your own progress, you can track how far you've come, you can write down. So say today and tomorrow have been bad days. But then you have 3 good days, and you'll look back and you'll be like, okay, but they were really bad days. The other day, I couldn't see any light. The other day, I was on my own, and I was scared, and it was really dark. But these past 3 days have been good. Then you are learning to bring that light into your life and to realise it's not all dark, and you can only see it by sometimes it being plain in front of you, and they're your words. It's not what anyone else is telling you, it's you, yourself, what you know in your mind. Exactly. Journal your thoughts and then compare them. See how far you've come, track your progress. It's a lifesaver, trust me. And when you're healing, it is a series of 2 step forward and 2 step back. That is something you need to be patient with. Things don't happen overnight. Rome wasn't built in a day. Your mind is like Rome. It is your temple. It's the centre of your body. It's everything that you need. So treat it like so. So yeah, if you can't speak your thoughts, write them down. When you've written them down, use that as a help to push to other people exactly how you're feeling, to get the help that you need and the support and the love. Less social media time. Again, massive. If you're sitting and you're depressed and you're locked in this cage as such, and you go on your social media is a platform made for everyone to look good. Simple. That's what it's there for. And it fucks with people's mental health, and it fucks with people's lives. If you're in a bad state of mind and you are going on Instagram and someone's just had a new baby, someone's got a new house, someone just got a new job, it's like, their lives are going good. What's happening with my life? What am I doing? And then you are automatically comparing. You are not in a competition with anyone else. You're in competition with yourself. You're in a league of your own. You don't need to compare, and as you probably know yourself, you don't need to go on social media and compare. You probably know again from sometimes when you're posting, you're a little bit down and you post something a little bit happy to sugarcoat yourself, or again, you're not wanting to know people to know that you're down. But by doing so and staying away from social media, you can focus solely on yourself and what you need, and you can listen to your mind, you can quiet it down. That is only going to speed your mind up, have you comparing and excuse me, and have, again, you're seeing where other people are at in their life, all at different stages, we're all going at different paces, but it's not a competition, and that is a big priority. Yeah, also please remember, after every dark night comes a brighter day. And even if you think, not literally, that hasn't always worked for me, quite literally, outside, you go to bed, it's dark, you wake up, that sun's out in the morning. It shows that there is cycles in life. We all go through darkness, we all go through light. We are it and it is us. We've got to face the dark to find that light, and I am a true believer of that. Pain is a breakthrough. It is a big breakthrough, and pain makes you stronger, pain makes you greater. Please take it from someone that has suffered so much great pain. I was suffering from suicidal thoughts from the young age of 11, 12 years of age. I was in counselling from 12, 11 years of age. Counselling weren't for me, but I found alternatives, but I've been there and I've come out the other side, so I can sit and I can honestly tell you through my heart that it's true. Someone just wrote there, music is the saviour of the soul. For me, again, there's so many different things that help, but the music is literally magical. Put a song on, release. I sat, it was a series 6 weeks ago, I sat and I was depressed and it stayed in bed for 3 days. I didn't feel good, and I hadn't listened to music for them 3 days, and our baby come in and she put the telly on, and right away one of my favourite songs come on, and I was up and I was like, right away, come on, let's move. Like, that energy flowing, that life force energy inside of you, let it move, let it be, let it flow. I used to be a robot, and feeling music and tuning into music and listening to music has helped me find peace inside. I'm going to end it now with please know better days lie ahead. You may not see that today, you may not see that tomorrow. Today you will find a little bit of inspiration through this post, through all the other amazing people that have been on and that are yet to come on. You find light in the world by this amazing event, free. There are amazing things everywhere. People just don't look for them small things. Miracles and magic happen all around us every day, and it is harder to see them, but try and find them and appreciate them. This right here today is one. This what my sister has created today is 1,000% one. There's people out there trying to help. There's people out there doing good. There's people out there that want to help. There's people out there making change and making difference. You do not have to battle alone. If any of the above things don't help you, then you can go and seek your GP surgery. I don't think medication works first hand. It's short term. It's like putting a plaster over the wound still underneath, that scar is still there. It's not completely healed. You don't need medication, you need yourself. You need to want to work on yourself, and you need to help make better. Stay patient, stay consistent, take nothing personal. When you're in that state of mind, you take everything personal and you think the world's against you. They're not. Take nothing personal. People don't always mean bad, and people don't always see things from your perspective. So yeah, just focus on yourself. I want to say thank you to every single person that has watched. Thanks for listening. Thanks for my sister for giving me this opportunity to speak today. Thanks for everyone that's tuned in and all your comments. I have been having a little read as I've been talking. I just didn't want to get too distracted. I will go back through them. Yeah, you've got to heal from the inside out, like a flower. Your flower grows in your seeds, and the more you water it, the more you flourish it, the more you speak good words to it, that flower opens and it flourishes and it bees the best it can be. So grow from the inside, heal from the inside, and just do you. You matter. We care. You are not alone. You are not suffering. And this will end soon. Brighter days are ahead. Please free your mind. And if you need any advice at all, please just message me. Namaste.
hope I've done it right anyway. It's the first time I've done anything like this. So thanks for joining us. Today's been amazing, hasn't it? Really, when you think about it, in such a short space of time to bring that many people together, it's incredible, really. Well, first of all, we've got quite a lot to get through. Really, we have an hour. The things we're going to cover, there's, like I say, there's a fair amount. Usually, some of it would be covered. I mean, I covered it well over kind of 2 or 3 days, especially the stuff towards the tail end. But what I try to do is bring as much together as I can and squeeze quite a lot in, really. Apologies, I'm a little bit nervous, like I say. I've done many presentations before, but not live when there's not an audience, so it's a bit strange. But thank you very much. So firstly, big thank you to Leanne. She's a community hero, a leader. I've said it quite a bit on social media this past week. She's shown the way for us all. She's been able to pull this together in such a short space of time just by being caring, compassionate, using creativity, technology and the resources available to her, really. Just shows me that if people unite and show some care and, like I say, compassion for the community, then we can, you know, events like these are possible and we can move mountains. So sorry, quickly, if you see me kind of referring here, it's because we have got quite a lot to get through and I have got kind of some notes in front of us, so apologies. A little bit about me, I'm Matty. Typical council estate kind of background, really. That's where I'm from, Everton originally, live in Dovecourt now. I remember being surrounded by lots of resilient, hard-working people who are capable of achieving great things. Many of them have achieved great things, and many of them have achieved great things in the context of their lives and how they've defined it. However, but in some ways, kind of hindered by some of the social things that went on, some of their beliefs that limited them, and some opportunities that just didn't come their way, or if it did come their way, they weren't in a position to be able to take them, unfortunately. But lots of people, lovely people, salt of the earth. Work-wise, I'm a mental health nurse by background. I've worked right across the country in a variety of settings. Led mental health services, specialist services, right from the northeast of the country, right down to Cambridge and across Yorkshire and everything else. Now I'm back in the northwest and I'm loving it, really. Lots of the people I've worked with have either been in socially deprived areas or been from socially deprived areas. So many of the risk factors that come together to create poor mental health are common, actually, to things like, you know, we notice them right across settings like prisons, secure hospitals, so on and so forth. So this is really a whole community approach. I run an organisation now called the First Person Project. We are a not-profit, we're based in Liverpool. Like I say, we're a social enterprise, which means that every penny we get surplus will be reinvested into the community in a range of ways. What we do is we provide workshops, working with individuals, working with communities, groups of people where we can. Obviously lockdown and COVID has affected that. We work within them to improve mental health. Our view is that if you can improve mental health and the risk factors that influence mental health, then you can use that improved mental health as a positive factor behind progressive social change, improving a lot of things. We do that in a range of ways. But if anyone wants to talk to me about that, give us a shout and we can talk more. Just a quick overview. We're going to talk about mental health awareness. Mental health awareness is fundamental. It's important as a base, as a foundation. But it's important that we progress beyond it, really, to a state of action, to doing things. Awareness on its own is just information. But it is fundamental. I don't want to kind of underplay how important awareness is. One of the ways we do that, and the way we put these things in action, is by questioning things, developing our own critical skills. It's important that any definitions we see or hear today, that we flip them back onto ourselves, and we kind of account for our own personal meaning of what's going on. That's really important. These things are general approaches, but ultimately we steer our own ship, so it's up to us to define our own health, well-being, you know, limitations, aims, wishes, you know, all of these things, ambitions, capabilities, that is what I'm saying. There will be opportunities throughout, really, to develop your critical thinking through some activities. Obviously, because of the way we're doing this today, we can't do it kind of in a group setting or the way I usually would. But what I'd ask you to do is either note them down or play this back a bit later on, or just do it as we're going. And I'll ask you to just mentally think through some things. We're going to explore the concept of mental health, looking at some standard definitions and kind of pick that apart a bit. We're going to look at the idea of mental well-being. We're going to look at what good mental health looks like, and we again break this down. We're going to look at the key components of mental well-being. I mean, why do we even need good mental health? Why is it important? We're going to look at the relationship between mental health and mental ill health, or mental illness, or mental distress, or however you define it. We're going to look briefly at the types of mental illness you may be aware of, and that may, by the time we get to that, it'll make sense why we're going to look at that briefly. Really, it's much more important to look around the situation, because an illness on its own just doesn't define a person. That wouldn't be the same in any other form of health or wellness. So why should something like depression, schizophrenia, whatever that might be, define a person? It shouldn't. There's so much more than the label that's been given to them. We're going to look briefly at helping a person who's suicidal. At the end of the day, First Person Project are part of the community who stand by the statement that all suicides are preventable, every single one of them. Every suicide is a tragedy, so it's on us as a community, as people, not professionals, as a community, to prevent this, because we can do it, because the skills available to us are the skills that we need to do that. You don't need any huge professional, experience, qualification, or anything like that. It really is just about connecting with people. We're going to look at how you can support people who need your help. We're going to look at how you can look after your own mental health and explore some ideas and suggestions. But again, as I've just referred to before, you will develop your own self-care routine. That's what I would advise all the time. It's individual, it's whatever suits you. We're then going to look briefly again at socially progressive mental health, which is our thing at the First Person Project. Why is it and why it's important? When I introduce this, I'm certain you will understand and be aware of this already, but we put a label to it and we explain why we do that. And finally, some suggestions on where you can get some support if you need it. Okay, really quickly then. So if I say physical health to you guys, consider what you would automatically think of. So physical health, what do you think of? Okay, so now if I say mental health, consider what you'd automatically think of. Now, can you see the difference? So obviously this won't apply to everybody, but for some people, we tend to define physical health in more positive ways. So we'll say things like healthy eating, exercise, going to the gym, new year, new me, all this type of stuff. With mental health, we try to focus on the negative. We tend to focus on the negative, sorry. We'll describe mental illness before. So I say mental health, most people give me a mental illness. So they'll say things like depressed, anxious, worried, stressed. No one ever tells you the things like, when I say physical health, you might start going to the gym. No one ever says, yoga, to improve the mental health. No one ever talks about the positive. It's always in the negative context. Sorry, I'm generalising. For some people, it's always in the negative context. It's important to clearly define for yourself your meaning. If you can't understand what illness is in your world, in your context, then how do you even begin to understand what health is? Our mental health is dynamic, it's interchangeable, and it's not a case of being healthy or ill. It's not like a switch. We aren't one or the other. Whatever labels are assigned to us don't define us. I'll say that about 50 times throughout this because it's so important that we take that on. We all have mental health. Everybody's experience is unique and individual, and it's important to reflect upon this. I'll say that again, about, 10 times. So just some brief definitions. Good mental health means being generally able to think, feel and react in the ways that you need to and the way you want to in order to live your life. Poor mental health can feel just as bad as physical illness or even worse. Other definitions include the emotional and spiritual resilience, which allows us to enjoy life, survive pain, disappointment, sadness. It's a positive sense of well-being and an underlying belief in our own dignity and worth, as well as that of other people. It's a state of well-being in which the individual realises his or her own capabilities, can cope with the normal stresses of life, can work productively and fruitfully, and is able to make a contribution to his or her community. As you can see then, positive mental health is clearly much more than just being free of illness. So just getting back to what I was saying about it's not a switch, it's not kind of, on or off type of thing. Self-definition again is so important. So really quick then again, just on your own there, what do you think good mental health means? It's important that that's your view and it's not the view that you've just been influenced, kind of me pushing it on you. I've been doing this 15 years. I've never met two people the same. I've worked everywhere, I'll be honest. I've never met two people the same, and I am aware of mental health, problems and mental health as a concept, but I'm still learning every day. So what I'd say to you is don't take what I'm saying as read, come to your own conclusion on this. So what do you think it means? It's your mental health after all, it's not mine. So what's good mental health look like? If you have good mental well-being, then you're able to think in more healthy ways. Again, sorry. Health and healthy are very much terms that you should critique yourself and pick apart and figure out what that means to you. But I'll just be general because I'm talking obviously to a few people here. So good mental health and well-being means that you think in a healthy way. You recognise the good in yourself, your positive attributes and the achievements you've made. You give yourself a pat on the back and you say, I've done a good job today, I feel proud of myself. You have a strong understanding of your emotions. You feel and express a range of emotions, understanding them for yourself, but also understanding the emotions of other people and how they impact and how they kind of work in tandem, if you like. We call this emotional intelligence. You might have heard that bandied around. It's becoming more and more popular. And it's good that people are wrapping their around these things because it's progressive and it's more awareness and action is the way forward, isn't it? Good mental health looks like someone who's got a healthy perception of themselves and the world around them, that engage with the world around them, engage with nature, engage in current affairs, politics, COVID, things like that. But you're able to critically reflect upon these things and not just be influenced by the things that are around you. Social media is a big one. Things like this, perfect example how it's unbelievable and bringing people together. But actually, the flip side of that is that it can be really, really negative and influencing in the wrong way. Our job is to guard against that for ourselves and our loved ones. Good mental health also looks like somebody who can cope with the stresses and strains of daily life through times of high stress, distress, change, uncertainty, and the difficulties that we can face. What makes up good mental well-being then? So good mental health is influenced by a complex and intertwining range of factors. It's important here that we take a holistic view, considering the whole person and the circumstances. Some of the sessions today actually have been really, really, really good examples of that, coming at it from numerous different angles. Physical, the joy that you feel when you see a kid smiling and you know they're happy, that's influential in your mental health also. Spirituality, that's a key one, things like yoga and things like that. So today, whether by accident or design, I don't know, Leanne, but all credit to you, you've pulled together a really holistic day. I suspect, it's completely deliberate and like I say, all power to you. There's a link which, for some mental illnesses, although this is hotly contested and debated, there's a link towards genetic susceptibility. So your genes influence what's going on. Again, the evidence is up in the air on that, but there is a link there. Learned behaviours is a big one as well, what we learn by those around us. Childhood experiences, growing up and whatnot, school, bullying, things like that. Difficult life events, trauma, adversity, complex challenges. Of course, there's other trauma that can happen, through beyond childhood, and it can happen at any point during life. Individual ability to cope. Sometimes you'll see that called resilience. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Resilience to me sounds a bit like Cuprinol, something that you paint your shed with or something, but I much prefer individual ability to cope than resilience. But again, people are only trying to help, and when they use the word resilience, it's not to be criticised necessarily. It's just my personal view. Spiritual outlook and openness, again, swinging back to today's sessions. Employment, financial security, adequate housing, access to appropriate healthcare. These are all things that make up your mental well-being. Also, community and social support. If you think about the kind of last 4 or 5 things I've just mentioned, employment, social security, adequate housing, access to appropriate healthcare, these are all things which link right in with people's community and the social support. This is very little to do with someone's biology or someone's genes or something like that. These are things which are around us and what we're in, but we can also influence, and that's the key bit, and we will move on to that in a bit. Other socio-economic factors, really: crime, poverty, politics. And right now, like I've just alluded to before, COVID-19 and the associated issues with that, isolation being the biggest one, really. I think lots of people are feeling it at the minute. Key point, I think, on that is mental health and poor mental health existed prior to COVID. It's good that if we can take some positive out of COVID, it's good that people's awareness has been raised around things like social isolation and the impact that it can have on your mental health. But so those who felt the pinch now and felt the strain now, don't forget that there's people living before COVID and will live after COVID. In social isolation is their day to day. It's got nothing to do with the global pandemic. So please be mindful of that. You know, it's not going to go away just because it goes away from your world. And that's, again, not being critical of anybody. It's just a point to take away, really. And if I'm honest with you, this is something we see on a daily basis, working, like I say, in a professional capacity with people with mental illnesses. Why do we need good mental health anyway? Why is it important? Well, it's essential for our ability to communicate. It's essential for our ability to learn, to form and maintain good relationships with people, and to cope with changes and difficulties in our life. Not so long ago, 2018, me and my family were hit by something huge. My mum died. She died really quickly from an unavoidable illness, COVID. And I'm sat here on Instagram Live, and I've got absolutely no hesitation or shame or anything like that to say it took the legs from underneath me. And I had all this awareness in the world, and I had all this knowledge and experience and everything else, all the things that we think will be enough. But underneath all that, unravel it, I'm a human being, I'm a person, and my mum died. It wiped me out, man, for about 7 months. And through a combination of medication and counselling, I'm flying. I'm doing well. I'm happy now. I don't get upset by it. Miss it every day, of course I do. But I'm not broken anymore. I'm not broken anymore. So it helps out there. It's cool. It's accessible, and we should access it if we can, if we know where to do it. Like I say, hopefully we can go some way today to showing people that help is available. Our mental health is a strong and powerful influence upon our physical health and vice versa. Other reasons why we need mental health is it helps us to attend school, college, work, whatever that might be. It helps us to look after ourselves and each other. It helps us get good sleep. It helps us to laugh. It helps us to cry. And you know what, like, crying's just as equal an emotion. You know, it's not a lesser emotion, it's not a less masculine emotion, and not a more of a feminine emotion. And actually nowadays in society, we have people who don't define themselves in them ways anyway. You know, they're allowed to cry as well. Everyone's allowed to cry. So, you know, get your Ben and Jerry's out, get the notebook on, and have a good cry. My advice to you, professionally endorsed. Yeah, I'm sat in the room laughing at myself. So, you know, we need good mental health. It impacts upon our eating, our diet, our choices. Shout out to Leanne there with the healthy meal prep and things. Helps us to deal with loss. Helps us to deal with what other people think about us, because that's massive. How much baggage do we carry around because we're concerned by what people think about us? I mean, does it matter? Does it matter? Like, you know, to some people it does, and at their journey it matters to them. But you know, good mental health can help us navigate them you know, rocky waters, and it generally helps us to manage our negative feelings. Okay. Another self-reflection moment. I'm just going to have a little go on my water before I say it. So do us a favour, please, and just to yourself, think of the things that good mental health enables you to do, and if you find it difficult, then flip it. Imagine the things that you would or wouldn't be able to do if you had a mental health problem. Just to yourself. Like I say, you can watch it back a bit later on or whatever, and you'll, you know, have a little think about it. But it's so important that these things, you're not just taking it in one ear and going out the other. It's so important. There's loads of effort gone into today, and like I say, I'll keep drawing on my experience because I think, you know, that's the most useful thing to do. It's so important that you critically reflect on you, and then yours, and then your community, rather than kind of paying too much attention to general definitions and then trying to fit yourself into that. Define you, do you. Sometimes it's helpful to think about mental health and mental illness on a continuum. So mental illness one end, mental health on the other. You know, like I mentioned before, we all have mental health, but some of us can have mental health problems. We're all vulnerable though, and it can hit us all, and again we'll cover that. If you think about it on a continuum, then sometimes we can be more towards the mentally healthy side, and sometimes we can be more towards the mental illness side. This can happen, you know, we can flip between. It can happen multiple times a day, weekly, monthly. It really doesn't matter. And what that shows when you think about it that way is that this isn't on-off. This isn't like, I've got mental illness, I haven't. This is human first, person, citizen, family, dad, mum, whatever you might, however you define yourself first. And then these things that affect all that, you can be more to one way or the other, okay? It's important to note that having a mental health problem doesn't mean that somebody can't have good mental health. So again, it doesn't define you. So if you have a mental health problem, let's use depression, you aren't always depressed. If you have cancer, you can have treatment and enter remission, you don't have cancer no more. If you have a toothache, however you treat toothache, painkillers, whatever you might do, clove oil, pull it out, Reiki, some people use that, you don't have a toothache no more, right? So if you experience depression, why are you always depressed? Why are you a depressive? Okay, you aren't. It's just the kind of the narrative. So you have to flip that and change that. But equally, somebody without a mental health problem can experience what looks like typically mental illness. They can have a bad day. They can have a bad week. They can, it doesn't mean that everything's going to change for them and all of a sudden they're going to need to go to a mental health hospital or something like that, or even need professional help. It's very, very real, and it's very, very, it can happen to us all. So let's not forget that. Mental ill health doesn't discriminate. Regardless of background, it can happen to anybody. And in my professional life, I've worked with the average Joe or Joanne, kind of the everyday person. I've worked with high court judges, celebrities, footballers. It really doesn't matter. People are people first, and all these other little things that we tag on, these little bits and bobs that define us, that don't define us, but we think they define us. These things don't prevent us from developing vulnerabilities and susceptibilities to something that's very, very real and can be distressing and life-changing. So what are mental health problems? They can affect any of us, like I've just mentioned, irrespective of age, personality or background. They include a wide range of experiences and can affect the way you think, feel and behave. They can appear as a result of experiences, both within our personal and working lives, or they can come around without any easily identifiable cause. Everybody's always asking why. Why have I developed this? What's the reason? Let's look at a solution-focused way and let's try and deal with what's going on and prevent it from happening again. However, some people want to know the why because it's important for closure and stuff, but you can work on that as time progresses. It's important that you don't stress yourself out too much and become entwined in this idea to try and find out why, because it's a virtually impossible task. Some people might have mild to moderate issues, and some people it might take on a more severe form. It can affect the person's ability to cope with day-to-day living. Most of the problems that you see, what people define as symptoms, will affect very real, normal parts of everyday life. Ability to look after yourself, cooking, washing, cleaning, doing your laundry, taking the kids to school, all of these things. So don't judge. Don't perpetuate the stigma. Don't be part of the problem. Be mindful of other people's lives and be more for them instead of yourself. The world will be a better place. Please. Experiencing a mental health problem is obviously upsetting, it's confusing, it's frightening. Particularly at first, you feel like, some things I hear all the time is you feel like you're going off your head. Not my words. Other people's, you feel like you're losing your mind. These fears are often kind of reinforced by negative opinions on the telly, on the internet, social media, whatever it might be, where people take limited knowledge and try and apply it generally. And then people who are maybe less sure of themselves or assertive or emotionally intelligent or just at a different part of their journey, they're really vulnerable and they'll take these opinions on and then they'll use it as a big stick to beat themselves with. So it's going to increase your distress and sense of isolation. So where's the sense in that? But equally, like I mentioned earlier, on social media and certain parts of the media can actually do a good job. So credit where it's due. Today is a fine example. In reality, most mental health problems are common. Well, in fact, all mental health problems are an extreme variation of normal human experience. Most people know someone who's experienced the problem, and basically, when you apply your own definition and your own sense of the situation with your own self-care routine, whatever works for you, community, the people around you, when you combine these things, you'll feel better and you'll move in the right direction. And I can promise you that I can say that without with full surety. I can promise you that. Types of mental health problems then. I'm just going to briefly whiz through this, to be honest, because I think we all know some of the types, but there's lots of them. Some of them have similar symptoms, so there's lots of crossover. There's lots of criticism in the research, in the world today, really. For the past 50 years, really, about mental illnesses. Do they exist? Mental health problems, should we be defining them? Should we be giving them a label? All this type of stuff. Rather than worrying about the label so much, just rest assured that the things that you see in somebody that we define as a mental illness, they exist. So the different symptoms, the different components, the different problems that people have in life, they exist, okay? So don't worry so much about the label. Just looking at the label for a minute, there's lots of crossover between lots of different symptoms which would sit in each of the mental illnesses, each of the diagnoses. You might not have a particular diagnosis, but you can still experience the problems, you know. So don't think that your problem's any less of an issue. You know, there's somebody out there always to talk to, and somebody out there always to help you navigate these, like I say, these rocky waters. You know, I'll always take you serious, and I'm sure everybody logging in today has got a vested interest in mental health, otherwise they wouldn't be here. I'm sure they'll help, so surely somebody knows somebody else. So reach out, talk, it's the simple things. Like I say, the common mental illnesses: depression, anxiety, obsessive compulsive disorder, schizophrenia, bipolar affective disorder. We have a category called personality disorders. I'm not going to list them all. I don't really see the purpose. We all know them, but they exist. In some cultures, actually, they don't have definitions for mental. In some cultures, they don't have a definition for things that we actually call mental illnesses. But the problems still exist. They just don't badge them up. In other cultures, they do have, like our culture, for example, we do have definitions, but sometimes they're not always applied consistently. So, you know, Billy in number 42 could have schizophrenia, whereas, you know, Veronica in number 43 could have bipolar affective disorder, and it presents in exactly the same way. So to yourself, consider why that might be, you know, and then when you're considering why it might be, consider what issues it might cause, and does it help the situation or does it hinder the situation? Consider if there's anything you can do about it. Consider, do you have more power than you realise? If I was a better man, which I'm not, but if I was, I'd stick a tenner on that you can do a lot more than you realise. And it's not that you're not doing anything because you're, you know, you're lazy or anything like that, or you don't care. It's more maybe you're lacking confidence and you don't realise that you can. Okay, but I'm going to show you that you can. It's important to be critically reflective, just to kind of join the dots again from the beginning of the presentation. We're not talking about names and labels here, we're talking about human beings. Human beings, okay? Not labels, not badges, not COVID-19, not, do you know what, right, while I'm on, not Tories, and not, I won't say it, but NONCESs, right? That's everyone's favourite word at the minute, isn't it? Right, just lay off, you're badging people up and you're defining people. On one hand, we're saying, don't let things define us, and you know, we're in it together, and it's okay not to be okay, and all these things, and then we're using people's political allegiance and you know, things like that as a stick to beat them with. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's just not helpful at all. Look at the person first, and then start from there and go from there. All the other bits and bobs, it really doesn't matter. No, it really doesn't. Just going to talk a little bit about suicide now. Suicide's it was a pandemic before it was a pandemic. Before we knew what pandemic meant, in many ways, to be fair. They can affect anyone, suicidal feelings. You know, I'll just reiterate what I said earlier on. Suicide is preventable. Every single suicide is preventable. Unfortunately, in my career, it's come with the territory a little bit. That, you know, I've worked with people who took their own life. I've known of people, found people, of having been able to resuscitate certain people. And this is not about blame or a culture of blame or saying it's your fault or your fault. It's not. It's about making sure it doesn't happen again. Every single suicide is preventable. That's it. It can happen to anyone. It can affect any gender, race, age, background, any time. The person might not know what's caused it. It caused them to feel the way they do prior to ending their own life. But it's often a combination of factors that's come together. Everyone's experience of suicide and suicidal feelings is different. Is different and unique to them. They may feel kind of, it might feel sometimes less that you want to, not that you want to die, just that you can't go on living the life you're living. It's different, but the outcome's the same, and the outcome's final, and it's tragic. So our job as people, as humans, as people who are connected with each other, is to figure out and help that person decipher what's going on and help them before they do that final act, because there's no coming back from that. The feelings that the person's experienced might build over time. They might fluctuate from moment to moment. They might not understand why they feel that way. It might look strange to people on the outside, but don't judge. Just be there for the person. They might feel there's nowhere to turn. So if someone you know, or even yourself, is suicidal, let me assure you there's always help available. There's huge help available. And you know what, right? This part of the world is incredible. Like this part of our little bubble here in Liverpool and the surrounding areas, to be fair, there's so much going on of people who care. And just so people know, Merseycare is our local NHS trust, and they made a commitment not so long ago, and they have a zero suicide policy. Anybody that ends their own life on their watch, on their books, they see it as not only a tragedy, which of course it is, but they see it as a failure on their part. That's one suicide. Now, I know that's the way we should be aiming, of course it is, but what a brave and bold move from that service. And that's on our doorstep. That's the service that's available to you. So don't lose sight of that, okay? We're in a very special place. Suicidal feelings can range from being preoccupied by abstract thoughts about ending your life, flashing into your head, you're not sure what's going on, you can't make sense of it, feeling that people would be better off without you. You might think about methods of suicide, make some clear plans to end your life. You might be scared or confused, obviously, by these feelings, questioning your own mortality. But you're not alone. You're not. There's lots of people have these feelings and thoughts. It's quite common. Sadly, it's quite common, but it is quite common. You're not alone. It's okay not to be okay. And talk about it. And if you can't talk about it, it's on us, who maybe aren't having these suicidal feelings, to be aware of these things, be kind of encouraging people to talk, talking to people, support them, do practical things. How can I help somebody who's feeling suicidal? You can, there's lots of practical things you can do, but try not to judge. If somebody is thinking about taking their own life, it's understandable to feel shocked, frightened, angry, but don't judge them, don't blame them, don't guilt trip them. That's not useful. Don't do that. Nothing you say to them is going to make anything worse. Talk about it with them. You're not going to put the idea in the head, and you're not going to encourage them to do it. I understand why people come to that conclusion, but you're not. If you're full and frank with somebody about it and candid, that gives them the confidence that you understand them, you're not judging them, and you're there to help them. That's enough to move the conversation and move the action forward, isn't it? And take them further away from whatever it is they're thinking about doing to themselves. Just be prepared to listen, supportive. That's the first step to take. Talk to the person. If you think they're suicidal, just be there to listen, actively listen. 2 ears, 1 mouth for a reason. So just listen to them, listen to what they're saying. Encourage them to talk about the feelings. Don't feel under pressure to say the right thing. There is no right thing to say. I keep talking on my own experience. I've been doing this a long time, and I've been on, involved in a lot of this type of thing, and there's no right or wrong thing to say. Be human, fundamentally human. You need no qualifications for that. You just need to be born. Just be human. As long as you're helping that person feel less isolated and frightened, then the conversation can start and build. Okay? Encourage them to get help. There's loads of help out there, loads and loads. But you know what? Ask them what can help. Ask them. It's not about a magic wand. It's not about a magic pill or a magic service or whatever. Often people come to professional services like what I work in now, what I've worked in previously when I've worked in NHS. And we talk to people. Okay, we've got experience, fair enough, but we don't have any special qualifications. We really don't. We might be qualified nurses, doctors, whatever it might be. But actually the conversation we're having at that point doesn't really involve them skills, if I'm honest. It involves humanistic skills, empathy, genuineness, always regarding the person in a positive way, always valuing what they're saying, listening to them, reflecting back to them what you just heard, and then trying to be positive and practical with them, helping them, help like you would anything else. Although obviously it's really, really serious. Okay. They might have a support plan that they want to write together. They might have like really practical support they can put in place. I don't have a bed for the night. Give them a bed, find them a bed. I don't know how to pay me bills. I don't know the council on me back over my council tax. Let's do something about it. There's agencies everywhere to do something. And can you imagine if somebody was to take their own life on the back of a really fixable, practical issue? I mean, that's even more tragic than if it happened anyway. I mean, it's awful, isn't it? Helps them to think about positive experiences. Positive things, you know, things in their life that make them smile, especially if you know the person and you've got the benefits of this experience and you can share that with them. And then sometimes, unfortunately, when somebody's having these things, when somebody's having these experiences, unfortunately, if somebody, you know, actually tries to end their own life or is having plans to do it, then the statistics show us that in future they're more likely to do that. Not always, but more likely. So that means that you can take this opportunity as a time to learn from what's going on, learn from, you know, what triggered it this time, what were the things that fell, you know, the kind of dominoes lining up type of thing, and then what tipped them over, what was the straw that broke the camel's back. Learn for these things, and then in future, you know, you can prevent the person getting to that point again. Generally, how you can support somebody with their mental health problems. So I'm just checking the time. Generally, how can you support somebody who needs your help? Show your support. I think we've touched on that quite a bit. Be genuine with them. Listen to them. Don't be afraid to ask how somebody is. Fortunately now, you know, people are getting a bit better at talking about it, which is great. And there's wonderful people who are pulling things together and community events and different things, and kind of normalising the conversation, which is brilliant. If you let them know that you have noticed that they're not quite right, and I'm talking generally now, not necessarily just about suicide, generally. If you let them know that, then the person's going to feel less awkward. They're going to feel more trustful of you and more willing to talk. So that's good, and kind of you're showing that you care and you understand what they're going through. Again, ask how you can help. You know, people's illness and label doesn't define them, so there's lots of strengths that these people have within them, inherently within them, that they usually draw upon, but maybe they don't have the strength or the presence of mind or the ability at the minute, the capability to draw upon these things, but you know what they are, or you can ask if the person knows what they are and do them things. You know, and it's usually simple things like playing with the dog, or like I say, seeing a kid smile, or you know, that type of thing. You know, if a colleague wants to do more exercise, then you can help them. Things like that. You know, it's usually practical things, but the conversation needs to start somewhere. Be open-minded. Please don't use phrases like cheer up or pull yourself together or I'm sure it'll pass or things will be okay or all that type of stuff. It won't help. You know, I mean, I suppose things will be okay, it's reassuring, I suppose, but I'm sure it'll pass, and it's quite, you're minimising what's going on for the person, you're invalidating what's going on for them, and that's only going to lead to more feelings of kind of inferiority, or even worse, guilt, that they're feeling the way they are, which is, you know, it doesn't take a rocket scientist, you know, it's going to make things worse all round, isn't it? But often the person who's experiencing the problem will often know what's best for them. Don't just talk about mental health with them, you know, like I say, it doesn't define the person. Just to go back to my time when I spent time with a counsellor, I went and seen him for 10 weeks, and we spoke more about football. I won't say which team, but we spoke more about football and politics and socialism and joking and messing around and stupid TV programmes that used to be on and all that. We didn't really speak about my mum or whatever. 10 sessions and it was sound. So don't always speak about mental health with them. You know, you don't have to. It'll only make the conversation awkward anyway. Rest assured you've got the skills within you, trust me, you have. And like I say, it's only part of the person, this experience, it's not them completely, so just keep that in mind when you're working with people or when you're supporting people generally. Show them trust and respect, that goes without saying. You know, be mindful of the fact that their self-esteem's probably in the boots, you know, so they probably feel a bit worthless. So, you know, show some compassion towards that. It's important to look after yourself as well, though, and we will touch on some ways to do that, but just be mindful that sometimes people can take too much of you up, and then at the end of the day, if your glass is empty, how are you supposed to fill anybody else's up? It is important to maintain your own well-being. Again, be patient with the person. It's, you know, you might want to help immediately, but you've got to take a longer term perspective with the person. They might not be willing or able to help right now, but they will be able to help in time, or accept help in time. So just be there for them in that time. And if they can work immediately, then do it. But if they can't, just be patient. Be patient with them. Ultimately, though, don't lose interest. You know that they're there, know that they need support. There's lots of ways to look after your own well-being. You know, I'll just maybe reiterate some of the things that have been said today. But what a day really to try and make this point. Keep physically active, you know, goes without saying. Identify your mood triggers. Doing things like this, thinking critically about your own situation and the situation of your loved ones and things like that with them will help you identify what's going on for you, hopefully preventing progression into mental ill health or stress or periods of distress. Get sleep. I call it fundamental. It's a fundamental. People call it a basic. People overlook it. It's fundamental. Get enough sleep. Get enough sleep. I used to stay up all night. I'm in bed by like 10:30 these days, and I'm made up because, you know, get enough sleep. Promise me. I promise you. Sorry. Relax. It's important to make time to relax. However that looks to you. Like I say, some people meditate and do yoga and stuff like that, but be mindful of that. Watch your diet. You know, supplementation and things like that, but also just your fundamentals, your fruits, your veggies and things like that. I won't go too much into it because I'll be honest, I'm not a total expert on it, but there's guys here, you know, across the day, Lee and myself, who are far more qualified than me to talk about that, but it is a huge factor. Accept yourself and all your flaws, you know, accept it, and then you can start to move on. Things like self-help books, assertiveness skills, spending time with other like-minded, positive, proactive and supportive people. Say that when you're drunk. Don't compare yourself with other people, it's pointless. Learn to identify and challenge unhelpful thinking patterns. Engage in the hobbies you enjoy. Don't lose sight of the things that you enjoy. Don't do that. You know, force yourself to do it. Be realistic as well. You don't have to be perfect all the time. You don't. Nobody is anyway. You know, there's lots of people on social media that lie or embellish the truth. Embellish. Right, I'm going to talk now. I just double check the time. So we've got 19 minutes. I'm going to talk a little bit about something called socially progressive mental health. Right, let me find it. Okay. Socially progressive mental health is what we at the First Person Project do. Socially progressive mental health, as the name suggests, it's a way of using or improving mental health as the kind of key factor in improving society and making society move forward. Now, there's lots of things out there to help people with mental health problems, but we focus on the strengths and not the deficits. We focus upon health and not illness. That's not to say we don't work with people who have both, but obviously my presentation up to now, my session up to now, you've probably got where I come from and my philosophy on these types of things. And we focus very much on what's strong versus what's wrong. Mental health and mental illness, when you think about it, is as much a social, political and financial problem as it is biological and you know, chemical. So why then, when we're feeling the way we do, is the GP often the first person we go to for usually, and I'm not being critical of GPs here, but usually for a chemical solution, a tablet, whatever that might be, or even why do we go to talking therapies and things like that? Again, I'm not being critical, and if you can get access to these things and it works for you, brilliant, do it. I'm just saying that if mental health and mental illness is a social and political and a financial issue, partly, then why are we trying to challenge it in very limited ways? Surely we need to open our mindset. Now today we've described an idea of what good mental health looks like. And lots of these factors involve our relationships with ourselves and the people around us. We've explored the key components of mental health. Again, lots of these factors include our society and our local communities. We've looked briefly at mental illnesses. And when we think about the symptoms of these illnesses and you break them down, many of them are linked to our relationships and how we function in the world. Not really to do with biology or to do with something we can measure with an X-ray or a blood test or a CAT scan or whatever it might be. They're to do with our relationships and our functioning socially. We've also considered how each of our experiences are unique to us. How we experience health and illness is you know, like I say, individual. It can change situation to situation. Therefore then, if we're serious about improving our mental health generally, then surely we should focus on how we can improve the elements of our communities and our social lives, as well as all of the other things that we do, like go to GP and go and see psychotherapists and counsellors and stuff. Not that I'm being critical, I'm just saying we should talk about the social approach as part of the bigger picture. Social approaches to mental health require people to take responsibility for what's going on, for their situation and for the situation around them in their local communities. A problem shared is a problem halved, isn't it? According to, you know, the old saying, you know, problem shared is a problem halved. And that makes sense. Can you imagine what we could achieve if each of us helped just one person every day, and then that person helped somebody every day, and then so on and so on and so on? How you define help is completely up to you and that person that you're helping, but can you imagine it? Can you imagine a world where we focus upon the strengths of ourselves and others instead of the weaknesses and deficits? And when we start conversations with people, we don't talk from a negative standpoint. We talk about the skills and the assets that people in communities have, rather than, you know, and what's keeping them healthy, what's making them healthy. Let's talk about that, rather than crap in it, lad. Shit, innit? You know, that's how we do this, don't we? If we focus upon what's strong rather than what's wrong within ourselves and our communities, could you imagine the possibilities? Independence, interdependence upon each other, ownership, empowerment, responsibility. There's improvements all around, isn't it? Our communities have within them a broad mix of people with skills and abilities and capabilities, capacities. Many of these people don't even know about them. You mightn't even know about them yourself. Just consider how many of you guys know your next door neighbour. How many of you know the name of your neighbour but one, or, you know, and then how many people know, how many people have, you know, out of your local kind of street or whatever, have skills that people don't know about. You know, do you know the skills of, you know, Ronnie who lives next door, or, you know, Karen who lives the other way? Do you know what assets they have? Do you even know what they do for a job? And if you could describe yourself using only your skills, then how would that sound? So you can't say anything about your problems or, you know, your height, weight, what you're interested in or whatever. Just talk about your skills. Then consider, is there anybody in your local community that could benefit from these skills? Think about the issues facing yourself and your local community. Think about the skills now that you've considered that you have, and that may be the skills that you're aware of that your community has and your neighbours. And then ask yourself, do you have any skills available to you and assets that could solve some of these local issues in your community? And then if you can, ask yourself another question. Why are these issues still happening if you've got the skills available to you? Could you take more responsibility for your situation rather than the usual thing? And I do this myself, you know, go to council, the GP, you know, blame Boris, whoever, right? We put on someone else, when in fact, if we reflect and we look at the skills we have inherently within ourselves and our communities, and, you know, cleaning the street up, for example, making sure people are putting the bins out and not, you know, putting bin bags everywhere and letting the rats get at them and stuff, people are more likely to pick up the phone and phone the council than they are to just have a little knock and say, do you need some help, or you're all right with that? You know, or if the grass is overgrown or whatever and there's maybe rats in and out the privets and things like that. Someone might have a lawnmower. Simple things. I know it sounds simple, but it's true. You can improve happiness, and there's so many variables of what you can improve. Can you imagine a world where we take action ourselves instead of waiting for an outside agency like I've just described? And would we have as many issues in our community if we did take more responsibility? There's so much evidence underpinning this approach. There's profound improvements in employment, reduced crime, a better sense of well-being, cleaner neighbourhoods, less graffiti and vandalism, better access to health and social care services, increased empowerment, community ownership of assets, better park space, cleaner neighbourhoods. So let me ask, in a world like this then, if you can imagine it, would mental health be better or worse? Would you want to live in a community like that? Because if you want to, if we all pull together and work together, we can. Like, it's not out of reach. And if we stand around waiting for somebody else to do it, then we're probably going to be waiting a long time. It's completely possible and realistic. the evidence shows above what I've just referred to. If anybody wants the actual evidence, you know, the references and stuff, I can provide it. But rest assured, it is available. And the key thing to remember is that this evidence was kind of conducted, this research was conducted in communities just like ours. So if invariably there's someone who says it can't be done because, you know, crime's through the roof in our community, whatever it might be, actually these things have been you know, conducted, these scientific papers and research trials and things have been conducted in organisations just like ours. So it can be done. How do we create our abundant community? Again, just mindful of time, we're still okay. Apologise. How can we create our abundant community then? We start by asking three main things, okay? What assets are available to me? What can I do myself or within my community? What can I do within and with the help of my community? So you've got to ask first and reflect around what assets are available and do the critical thinking exercise I've just referred to in the past slide. Do I need some help? So the second thing we ask, is do I need some help from outside agencies? If so, what do we need? Clearly define that. And then how do I arrange this? Put a time limit on it. Set someone a goal of doing it, do you know what I mean? Don't just say, oh, that lamppost keeps breaking, it's been dark for months. Do you know, who's reported it, who's done something about it? You know, ask these questions. It's only going to improve things. And then the third question is there anything that I can't do, that outside agencies need to do because it's out of my control and influence? So this is not about undermining or demeaning outside agencies like the council or the health service or the police or whatever. It's not about demeaning them and undermining them. It's about moving them from the centre of what's going on and putting people and communities back in the centre where they started. That's all it's about. It's not about demeaning services, it's just about decentralising them and putting people back where they were. So just to reiterate then, creating awareness is fundamental of mental health and mental health problems. It's fundamental. But we have to progress beyond it into a state of action and ownership, our ownership. Otherwise, it's just knowledge. It's just knowledge. And some people will remember it and some people won't. And if we start by considering the previous 3 points I've just mentioned about creating an abundant community, then we begin the journey of awakening the power within our families and within our neighbourhoods. And if you need more convincing about this, please speak to me by all means, but if you need more convincing, just consider what you're doing now. You're sat, engaging in a free mental health day, set up by Leanne. She's a citizen, a community champion, she's a concerned neighbour, she's, you know, all of these things. She hasn't had a lot of resources to do it, not a lot of time, and she's done it because she had the ability, and she took responsibility for the community. So it works. So if you need any more evidence and convincing, just think about what you're doing now. You know, it works. This is huge. This is people helping people. Remember that. Like I mentioned there, if you need help to set up anything like this, give us a shout. You know, I'll have a chat with you by all means, and then we'll look at how we can do these things. This is what we do day to day, the First Person Project. So support then is widely available generally for all mental health issues, suicide-related problems and suicide prevention. I can speak to Leanne and send some stuff around. But you know, your big charities, your Minds, your Rethink, your Samaritans, there's an online app. There's an app and there's an online database from the Hub of Hope, which is something by an organisation called Chasing the Stigma. And download the app, it's great. You put your postcode in and it flashes up and tells you in your local area what's available to you. It's like magic, it's brilliant. It's like Just Eat, but for compassion and mental health support. It's brilliant. Our very own today as well, Lee Cooper Foundation, Lily and the team there, they have an online directory which is absolutely fantastic. If anyone tuned into that, you know, phenomenal aren't they? You know, brilliant. Group of young people doing that. You know, it's inspirational. It's amazing. There's the Live Well directory which is available online. And like I said, I can send some stuff around generally about how to access help and different things if you want, if people still need it. But trust me, there's loads out there. You know, concerned organisations and people like myself, like Leanne, like other people I'm sure involved in this conversation, leave no stone unturned when it comes to providing support to people. But rest assured, just that last part of my session there, you know, the power very much sits within people and communities. Don't forget that. Don't forget it. It's where it starts and where it ends. Just so you're aware as well, over the next few weeks. So sorry, if you follow us on Facebook, First Person Project CIC, we're online as well, firstpersonprojectcic.co.uk. We're on Twitter, First Person CIC. You can find us dead easy, find us through Leanne, whatever. We're not on Insta just yet, but that's something to be done. We're going to be followers, and we're going to be running a series of 5-day challenges over the next few weeks. And what these are again kind of private exercises which you can either share with social media or not, around a range of different 5-day challenges to improve self-esteem, confidence, your kind of ability to have gratitude and be grateful for what's going on, goal setting, these types of things. So we've got 5-day challenges set up, they're free. All we want is people to get involved, follow us, build our own community, and then everything we do as an organisation, like I say, non-profit, it's for the community. It's to generate this social and community action to make our backyard better. Okay, so get on me, and we'll go from there. Hope you've enjoyed it. I think I'm doing all right for time. Yeah, I've got 5 minutes left. Like I say, hope you've enjoyed it. And any questions, get on us. Leanne, again, just to finish, excellent, and best of luck to, thanks to everyone who's done today, and best of luck to everyone who's to come. Fantastic, thank you very much. I don't know how to switch it off.
Had a few people join.
No. Why is it?
I'm just waiting for it.
I'm on, so
Can you hear me? There's a message that I'm sending out. I've got the answer to all your problems, and tonight I'll be singing it loud. Just surrender yourself to the rhythm. Put your hands up in the sky. Feel the energy deep inside your system, and leave this world behind. Leave the world behind you.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe me, don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe me, don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe me, don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. Away.
in my bones, almost like I'm coming home. Nothing in this world can bring me down. I've been searching for a sign. Everything's gonna be alright.
Morning everyone, Linky's going off about the superstar. I can feel it in my bones, almost like I'm coming home. Nothing in this world can bring me down. I've been searching for a sign. Everything's gonna be alright. Got no religion, but tonight, baby, I got heaven on my mind. Now I'm standing in the light. Everything is gonna be alright. No religion, but tonight, baby, I got heaven on my all this anger inside, driven by all my fears, all my family and friends. I try to keep away the ones that love you the most, can cause you so much pain. Until the day I woke up and I could finally see all this pain in my heart was not a part of me, just an illusion I made to keep my soul safe, protected by all the lies I need to break away. Will you let it go? Will you hold it inside? It's hard to take the blame. I know it doesn't feel right. Will you let it go? Will you hold it inside? You're more than just your past. You're more than what you feel. Will you let it go? When you're wrong, I've been building walls around me.
ready for love, you're ready for a new life. Will you let it go? Will you hold it inside? Your soul is much deeper, your innocence is still alive. Roll up another pop. Blunts in rotation. Bitches in the back looking righteous. In a tight dress, I think I'm righteous. You know, with a little bitty one-on-one. How it done? And have fun with Jamaican. Long conversation. Blunts in rotation. My man Big Chuck. Got the doc in his place that was smoking. Drinking. Not the whole thing again. The money smell bad. And this thing was big and stinking. Bitches in the back. Blunts in rotation. Blunts in rotation. Bitches in the back. Blunts in rotation. Blunts in rotation. Bitches in the back. Blunts in rotation. Blunts in rotation. Bitches in the back. Blunts in rotation. Blunts in rotation. I'm smoking, drinking, not the whole thing again. The money smell bad. And this thing was big and stinking. Smoking, drinking, not the whole thing again. The money smell bad. And this thing was big and stinking. Bitches in the back looking righteous in a tight dress. I think I'm righteous. Bitches in the back looking righteous in a tight dress. I think I'm righteous. Bitches in the back looking righteous in a tight dress. I think I'm righteous. In a little bitty one-on-one. How it's done. And have fun with Jamaican. Long conversation. Blunts in rotation. My man Big Chuck. Got the doc in his place that was smoking. Drinking. Not the whole thing again. The money smell bad. And this thing was big and stinking. This is my song. My eyes on the beat and I'm a bomb. Just grab my arms. Let these arms. I'm in skin again. Roll up another pump. Blunts in rotation. Bitches in the back looking righteous. In a tight dress, I think I'm righteous. In a with a little biggie one-on-one. How it done. And have fun with Jamaican. Long conversation. Blunts in rotation. My man Big Chuck. Got the doc in his place that was smoking. Drinking. Got the whole thing again. The money smell bad. And this thing was big and stinking. Bitches in the back. Blunts in rotation. Blunts in rotation. Bitches in the back. Blunts in rotation. Blunts in rotation. Bitches in the back. Blunts in rotation. Blunts in rotation. Bitches in the back. Blunts in rotation. Blunts in rotation. I'm smoking, drinking, not the whole thing again. The money smell bad. And this thing is big and stinking. Smoking, drinking, not the whole thing again. The money smell bad. And this thing is big and stinking.
feeling's just begun. I'm saying things I've never said, doing things I've never done. Oh my God, when I see you I should run. But I'm frozen in motion and my head tells me to stop. Tells me to stop feeling feelings I feel about us. Try to fight it but it's never enough. My heart is hurting, it's more than a crush. Cause I'm frozen in motion and my head tells me to stop. But my heart goes but I'm frozen in motion and my head tells me to stop. Tells me to stop feeling feelings I feel about us. Try to fight it but it's never enough. My heart is hurting, it's more than a crush. Cause I'm frozen in motion and my head tells me to stop. But my heart goes but I'm frozen in motion and my head tells me to stop.
You're the finest I've ever known. Finest I ever. You're the finest I've ever known. Finest I ever. You're the finest I've ever known. Finest I ever. My friends say I'm lucky to have found someone as good as you. My love's understanding. You're the finest I've ever known. Finest I
pull the G-string, don't stop. Pull the G-string down south. Get a back out in the parking lot. Buy a double key and a big drop top. And I don't stop until I squirt. Jeans, skirt, butt naked, it all work. Look it out, never no doubt. Step out, show me what you all about. Fingers in your mouth, open up the mouth. Pull the G-string down south. Get a back out in the parking lot. Buy a double key and a big drop top. And I don't stop until I squirt. Jeans, skirt, butt naked, it all work. Never no doubt. Step out, show me what you all about. It all works. Never no doubt. Step out, show me what you all about. Fingers in your mouth. Open up your mouth. Pull the G-string down south. Get back out in the parking lot. Buy a double key and a big drop top. And I don't stop until I squirt. Jeans, skirt, butt naked. It all works. Never no doubt. With it out. Never no doubt. With it out. Never no doubt. With it out. With it out. With it out. Never no doubt. With it out. Never no doubt. With it out. Never no doubt. With it up, with it up. Dress to impress, spark these bitches' interest. 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 Look it out, never no doubt. Step out, show me what you all about. Fingers in your mouth, open up your blouse. Pull the G-string down south. Get a back out in the parking lot. Buy a double key and a big drop top. And I don't stop until I squirt. Jeans, skirt, butt naked, it all works. Look it out, never no doubt. Step out, show me what you all about. Fingers in your mouth, open up your mouth. Pull the G-string down south. Get a back out in the parking lot. Buy a double key and a big drop top. And I don't stop until I squirt. Jeans, skirt, butt naked, it all works. Never no doubt. Step out, show me what you all about. Fingers in your mouth, open up your mouth. Pull the G-string down south. Get a back out in the parking lot. Buy a double key and a big drop top. And I don't stop until I squirt. Jeans, skirt, butt naked, it all works. Never no doubt. Step out, show me what you all about. Fingers in your mouth, open up your mouth. Pull the G-string down south. Get a back out in the parking lot. Buy a double key and a big drop top. And I don't stop until I squirt. Jeans, skirt, butt naked, it all works. Never no doubt. With it out, never no doubt. With it out, never no doubt. With it out, with it out, with it out, never no doubt. With it out, never no doubt. With it out, never no doubt. You've done me wrong, your time is up. You took a sip, just a sip from the devil's cup. You broke my heart, there's no way back. Moving out of here, baby, go and pack your bags. Just who do you think you are? Stop acting like some kind of star. Just who do you think you are? Take it like a man, baby, if that's what you are. 'Cause I'm moving, moving, moving. Love, I think I said that. Moving,
how some distance makes everything seem small. And the fears that once controlled me.
Oh, hello everyone. Hi. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's so many people who have joined. Hello guys. Hi. Oh, how wonderful is this? So if you're with us, do you think maybe you could give us a big wave just to say hello? Oh my goodness, how wonderful. So does anyone know who I am? Can anyone think who I might be? Of course, I am the Snow Queen. And I was wondering, do you all think you can all help me today? Because Olaf has been really silly. He refuses to help, so I need other people to help me. Hi, Eliza. Hi, Ava. Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone. Right, so if you would like a little shout out, just leave it in the comments, okay? So I can just say hello. Oh my goodness, but let me just take my music really quick. There we go. Right, so are we all ready to go? Hi, do we have any other shout outs? Hi, Lola Faith. That is a beautiful name. Yes, we have. Hello, Kayla. Hi, Nancy. Hi, Florence. Hi, Edward. Oh, Edward, that's like a really prince name, isn't it? Oh, hello, Holly. And Elsie and Eliza. And Emily Murphy. Hello there. Hi, Millie. Hello, Millie Jean. Is that right? Oh, beautiful. Oh my goodness. Hello, Bo. Hello, Sophie. Hi, guys. Oh, how wonderful. Hi, Ethan. We have so many lovely people joining us tonight. Oh, hello, Matilda. Oh, guys, thank you so much for joining me now. I was hoping, do you all think maybe you could help me with some sing-alongs today? Is that okay? Oh my goodness, is that Ida? Is that right? Hello there, sweetie. Oh my goodness, so I was wondering, does anyone know any songs about any animals that live at the bottom of the sea? Can anyone think? Does anyone know what it could be? So we have, what do we have that lives under the sea? Do you think you can all tell me? Of course we do. We have fish. Amazing. Oh, hello, Mr. Tumble. Oh, hello, Jessie. Hi there. Of course, so we have fish. And what else do we have? We have dolphins. And we have whales. But what else lives under the sea? And it has really sharp teeth. Do you know what it is? And it has a really big fin up here. Oh my goodness. Boys and girls, do you think you know what it is? Oh, well done. Do you think maybe you could help me with Baby Shark? So can I see everyone's Baby Shark fingers? And can you hold them high up, as high as you can for me, and snap our fingers? And let's do some Baby Shark. Well done. Are we ready? And what comes next? Mommy Shark, do 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 do. Mommy Shark, do 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 do. Mommy Shark, do 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 do. Mommy Shark. Daddy Shark, do 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 do. Daddy Shark, do 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 do. Daddy Shark, do 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 do. Daddy Shark. Grandma Shark, do 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 do. Grandma Shark, do 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 do. Grandma Shark, do 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 do. Grandma Shark. Grandma Shark. Oh my goodness, well done. Now. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Now I want to see everyone. Run away, do 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 do. Oh my goodness, there's so much everywhere. Run away. And safe at last. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end. Oh my goodness, everyone. Give yourself a big clap. Well done. You all did so well. But I was hoping, could we do another one perhaps? Do you think maybe we could do another? Yes, you'd like another one? Oh, thank you so much. Right, so this is gonna be a really silly one. Do you think maybe, boys and girls, you could all be super silly with me? Yes. Oh, wonderful. So the first thing we're gonna do is, can you all take your hands out just like this? Well done. And let's just wiggle our fingers so I can see everyone there. Oh my goodness, there we go. Well done. And we're gonna bring our hands to the side of our head. Oh my goodness, well done. And we're gonna wiggle. And can you stick your tongue out? And can you stick your bum out like this? And we're just gonna wiggle just like that. Do you think maybe you could be really, really silly with me? Oh, well done, boys and girls. Okay, so this is one of my favorite dances. Can you all do some big, big marches for me? And we are gonna do a little bit of choo-choo-ah. Are we ready, everyone?
Attention, sí, señor.
Well done. Company.
I'm stretched.
And we're gonna go
I'm stretched. This clinch.
Well done.
Company. I'm stretched. This clinch. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Oh, you're all doing amazing, boys and girls. Well done. Okay, now, shall we look for Ola? Are you ready?
Attention, sí, señor.
Company.
I'm stretched. This clinch. Thumbs up. Shoulders raised.
Shoulders raised. Well done. Company.
I'm stretched. This clinch. Thumbs up. Shoulders raised.
Shoulders raised.
Heads backwards.
Oh my goodness, everyone, we are getting so silly. Well done. Company.
I'm stretched. This clinch. Thumbs up. Shoulders raised.
Shoulders raised.
Heads backwards. Tails backwards.
Tails backwards. Very good. Company.
I'm stretched. This clinch. Thumbs up. Shoulders raised.
Shoulders raised.
Heads backwards. Tails backwards.
Tails backwards.
Head with feet.
Head with feet. Good. Okay, everyone, we're gonna do one more. Are you ready? How exciting is this?
Company.
Company.
I'm stretched. This clinch. Thumbs up. Shoulders raised.
Shoulders raised.
Heads backwards. Tails backwards.
Tails backwards.
Head with feet. Tongues to go.
Well done! Oh my goodness, everyone has done so well. That was so much fun. Now, I was wondering, everyone, do you think maybe we should do some princess training? Would you all like to become a princess? Yes? Oh, very good. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is put on some little princess songs. Now, let me have a look in my playlist. What princess should we play? Does anyone know what princess? Can anyone tell me what song I should put on? Let's have a little think. Oh, I know, maybe I should put Let It Go on, of course. Okay. So the first thing we're gonna do is a princess wave. Now can you all wave for me like this? Amazing. So this is how you guys wave. But when we wave like a princess, we take our hand like this, and we're gonna tuck our boys and girls. Which one is our thumb? Do you all know which one our thumb is? Is this our thumb? Is that right? That's our thumb, isn't it? That's not our thumb? No? Okay. Is this our thumb? This is our thumb, isn't it? No? Oh, goodness me. I know. This is our thumb, isn't it? Is this our thumb? No? Oh, boys and girls, can you show me which one our thumb is? Do you know which one it could be? This? Is that right? Oh my goodness, of course! Well done, everyone! So when we wave like a princess, we take our hand like this, and we're just gonna tuck our thumb in just like that. And we're gonna hold up our hand, and we're just gonna wave really slow. Like this. Oh, very good, everyone. You've all done so well up to now. Now, how's a princess wave? Let's do a princess curtsy. So when we do a curtsy like a princess, we hold out our hands like this, both to the sides, and we bring one foot behind the other, and we're just gonna bow down slowly like this. Oh my goodness, so do you all think you could do that with me? Yes, very good. So everyone hold your hands up, and after 3, 1, 2, 3. Well done, everyone. And the last move is one of my favorites. It's a princess twirl. Oh my goodness, so do you all think maybe you could do a big princess twirl with me? Very good. So when we do a princess twirl, we hold our hands up like this, and we just twirl in a big circle. Oh my goodness, do you think you could do a big twirl with me? Can I see everyone's twirls after 3? Are we ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh wow. Oh, boys and girls, your twirls are beautiful. Give yourself a good clap. Now, everyone, you've all done so well. You've done amazing. Now that we know our princess moves, I'm sure there's something next. We've done our dancing. We've done our princess training. Do you think, everyone, we should sing a little song? Do you think you could all help me sing a little something? Is that okay? Yes. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, so does anyone know a little song from my movie? It's not Let It Go. It's from my second movie. And it's all about going into the unknown. Do you all think maybe you could help me with Into the Unknown? Oh, brilliant! Thank you so much. Right, so the first thing we're gonna do before we sing is, can you sit up super straight like this? Oh, well done, everyone. And we're just gonna let out a big as high as we can. So like that, okay? Are we ready? So after 3, 1, 2, 3, Oh, amazing. So that is how loud we need to sing. Do you all think maybe you could help me sing Into the Unknown? Brilliant. So I'm just going to have a little sip of water, okay? Are we ready, everyone? Now, let's get our music ready. This is so exciting. Now, I need to hear everyone sing along because I am a little bit nervous. Oh my goodness, are we all ready, guys? So I hope everyone can hear that okay at home. Thank you all so much. I can hear you. some look for trouble, while others don't. There's 1,000 reasons I should go about my day and ignore your whispers, which I wish would go away. Oh, very good. Oh, you're not a voice, you're just a ringing in my ear. And if I heard you, which I don't, unspoken for I fear. Everyone I've ever loved is here within these walls. I'm sorry, secret siren, but I'm blocking out your calls. I've had my adventure, I don't need something new. I'm afraid of what I'm risking if I follow you into the unknown. Into the unknown. And even louder, into the unknown. Oh, well done, everyone. Can you all hear that? What do you want? 'Cause you've been keeping me awake. Are you here to distract me so I make a big mistake? Or are you someone out there who's a little bit like me, who knows deep down I'm not where I'm meant to be? Are you ready? Every day's a little harder as I feel my power grow. Don't you know there's part of me that loves to go into the unknown, into the unknown, and even louder, into the Are you out there? Do you know me? Can you feel me? Can you show me that you're with this? And where are you going? Don't leave me alone. How do I follow you into the unknown? Oh my goodness, everyone, give yourselves the biggest clap. Well done. Oh, you all sounded so beautiful. Now that we've done our singing, do you think maybe you could help me build a snowman? You would like to help me build a snowman? Oh, very good. Okay, so I think we should have a special song on for this. Are we ready? Okay, so how to build a snowman is we take our hands like this, and we're just gonna swirl them in little circles like that. So, can you crouch really low and just swirl your hands? Well done. And now we're gonna go to the middle. And we're just gonna reach out like this, okay? Like we're pushing the snow. And we're gonna push like this. And now we're gonna go to the top, and we're just gonna swirl one hand like this, really high to build the snowman's head. Oh, there we go. And that is how we make the snowman's body. But now we need a nose. What does a snowman have for a nose? I've forgotten. Oh, boys and girls, can you tell me, what does a snowman have for a nose? Is it a banana? Of course it is. It's a banana nose. That's not right, is it? No? Oh, it's not. Is it an apple? It's not an apple? Oh, silly me. Boys and girls, do you think you could tell me, what does a snowman have for a nose? Can you tell me? Of course, it's a carrot. Well done, everyone. So, when we need to put the carrot on for the snowman's nose, we take our hands like this. We're going to step to the side, and we're just going to swirl like this. And we're going to bring it back, and we're just going to push out like that. Okay, so like this, okay? bring it back, and push. Okay, do you all think you could help me? Okay, so let's see everyone's hands, wiggle them fingers so I can see. Well done, everyone, and we're gonna swirl, turn to the side, come right back, and push. Oh, well done, boys and girls, you've all done amazing, and now you know how to build a snowman. Give yourselves a big clap. Well done. Oh my goodness, but everyone, it is almost time for me to say goodbye. So before I go, do you think maybe you could help me with just one more thing? Oh my goodness, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a little wish, okay? And this can be absolutely anything you would like to wish for, okay? So, I'd like you all to hold out your hands like this. And I'm gonna blow you a big kiss that I'd like you to catch, okay? And you're gonna catch it really, really, really tight and hold it close to your heart. And we're gonna make a little wish come true. So just copy me, okay? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Catch. Have you caught it yet? Oh my goodness, you have. Well done, so keep tight hold. Ready? Take this wish in your hand and we'll send it off to Neverland. Princess Swirl 3 times round, so we're gonna twirl 1, and again 2, and 1 more time 3. So when all is lost, all is found. Tale as old as time. We've almost finished our rhyme. But before we do, we must say bippity boppity boo. Can you all say that for me? Well done, boys and girls. And finally, we're gonna bring our wish down low. Bring it really low. Very good. And as I like to say, we're gonna let it go. Very good, everyone. And now you have made your wish and you've sent it all the way to Neverland. And hopefully it comes true. Now, boys and girls, before I go, we're just gonna do one final thing that I'd like you to remember for when you grow up, okay? Now, I think this is very, very, very important as there's so much going on in the world right now, okay? But this is a very important time, okay? So, I know there's always going to be times when you may not feel big enough, where you may not feel smart enough, where you may not feel good enough, but you are. You are big enough. You are smart enough. And you will always be good enough, okay? Because you are beautiful. You are amazing. And you can do absolutely anything, okay? But you must always believe in yourself. So, can you all take your hands like this? And can you all say, I am beautiful. Well done. And put your heads. And can you all say, I am smart? Very good. And now can you say, I will be kind? Well done. And now we're going to say with all of my heart. Very good. Now, can you hold someone's hand next to you? So if you have your parents next to you, or your brothers or sisters, grandparents, aunties, uncles, whoever is next to you, hold their hand. And can you squeeze it 3 times? So squeeze 1, and 2, and 3. And can you say, I promise I will look after you? Can you say that? Now say, I will protect you. Now can you say, and you will be my best friend? Now say, forever and ever. Now say, I love you. Well done, and give that person the biggest hug you have ever given them before. Oh, well done. Oh, boys and girls, give yourselves a big clap. Oh, everyone, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you all had so much fun, and I hope you all have the most beautiful weekend, okay? And I hope to see you all soon. So before I go, leave a little comment so I can say goodbye to you. I will, but it's not true. I'm so ugly. That is not true. You are beautiful, okay? And you always will be, okay? Oh, Gemma, I love you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, thank you everyone. Oh, goodbye guys. Have a beautiful weekend. Goodbye Matilda. Have a lovely sleep. Oh, goodbye everyone. And remember to stay safe.